Sometimes we delve too deep, trying to shine the light of understanding upon things unknowable by a sane mind. The question is, once you know, do you reject it or embrace madness and delve deeper? So do you seek the truth of unknowable entities? Have you seen the violet side? I think I've got everything working. Let's see. Music? Check. Microphone? Check. Party hat? Check. Good Wednesday morning to all of you, and I hope you're doing, well as you can do on such a mournful occasion as this. Yes, party hat indeed. I actually sat down last night, and it was one of the things I drew while I was streaming in the Discord like an utter degenerate. Now, I know most of you are tapped into the VTuber community, and I know most of you have heard the news. Yes, apparently Miss Coco is going to be graduating, and it is a bit of a damper on the day, I do have to admit. She's a titan of the industry, and she has no small amount of my respect for the contributions that she's made to spread VTuberdom to the English scene. But I don't think she'd want any of us to be sad. You know, it's a great day, and I'm sure that wherever she goes and whatever she does, that she'll be more than happy in her pursuits. So how about we have a darn good and chilling day in Coco's name? What do you say? So let's go ahead and see who we've got in chat so far. Which ones of you are darkening my doorstep on this early Wednesday morning? Ooh, Golden! Thanks for the subscription over on YouTube. I greatly appreciate it. Let's see, we've got Corinthian, JCB High. Oh, you're popping in on both sides, I see, JCB. Gavino, good morning. Only, happy 1 year anniversary, Kabhaal. I think I'm not going to be present for the first 2 hours, but just in case, have a good party. Well, just because you asked me to, I'll make sure. Noka, thanks for showing up. Golden Eyes, I see you're around. Ion, good to see you again. Eclipse, lurking in the shadows and waiting in the wings for whoever might want to be acting up. Or maybe she's after me, who knows? Bro, how's it going? Party hat of evil, indeed, party hat of evil. It's Thursday night for you. Well, not all of us can afford a DeLorean, Gavino. We'll always support Coco's future endeavors in our hearts. Exactly. You know, I've had a couple conversations with a couple of people who she was a direct inspiration to. And one of the things I've made sure to repeat to them and make sure that they know is just because she's moving on doesn't mean her inspiration to them stops. I'm sure one day, if or when Fruit or Mousy or even Mimico decide to move on from this dreadful digital venture, I'll suffer that same telling blow. But the thing is just because somebody that inspires you moves on doesn't mean they haven't inspired you. You can still pursue that dream that they lit the fire under. And I think that is probably the best way that you can honor their contribution to your life. The first time making it to the stream, V? Well, welcome to the live stream. I hope you have a good time with us. I'm not particularly good at celebrations or events, but, you know, today we're going to do a little bit of art. Maybe we'll do some Creepypasta reading later, if anybody's in the mood for it. Maybe we'll look at some spooky videos, because I had a friend of mine Some of you may or may not know her. Alfie turned me on to something called Unfiction. And something, what was the name of it? I believe it's called Dear David. And she said that it was terrifically terrifying. So, I don't think there's any better way to roll in 1 year of fear than maybe a good visceral video. Let's see, what else we got? Probably join the raid on Twitch later, but for now, you're on this side. Well, I appreciate it. I know YouTube isn't the best streaming experience, and silly me, I forgot to, what is it? I forgot to change the latency setting, so it's at normal YouTube latency at the moment. So it's going to be running behind the Twitch stream. So if you're on YouTube, it really means a lot. 06? Happy first year on YouTube. Oh, well, thank you very much. I'm glad I'm able to delight and dread in equal measure. You understand now. Need a dictionary for streamers. I believe a lot of people need dictionary for streamers. We have our very own lingo. One could even say language. You're excited for it all? Ah! Congrats! Thank you, Ah! I greatly appreciate it. And welcome to the live stream. We're going to be getting into some art here in a little bit. I plugged away at some of it last night, but I got a good bit of line work done. Not a whole bunch, but definitely some good pieces. Ah yes, Unfiction is the broader term for what is called an alternate reality game. Ooh, is it now? Well, I do like me a little bit of alternate reality. Oh my god, dear David, that's a spooky tale. I think there's a YouTube video of someone capturing him too, if you remember correctly. Oh, well, that will definitely be something we might have to feast our eyes upon. But anyways, yeah, so 1 year. Ooh, you know, I'm not really, it's kind of still settling in, if I'm going to be honest. You know, it's, I started out not in my current form, more of a disembodied voice cast into the digital seas. You didn't even know what Sat mentioned till recently. But, yeah, we've come a long way, and we've made a lot of changes. For those of you who were here from the beginning, we started out making survival game videos. Well, I started out making a cinematic Minecraft series, of all things. Yes, I know, Minecraft, right? Well, I was directly inspired by a YouTube channel called Neebs Gaming, and particularly their editor, Adahop, who does an absolutely magnificent job on her editing jobs. And they did a YouTube series on Minecraft that was cinematically composed, and I have to say, it struck a chord with me. I was so enthralled by Adahop's editing job that I wanted to sit down and learn to recreate it. 1 year, you're old. Ah, yes, I am indeed a YouTube boomer. Neebs is a classic. Exactly. I adore Neebs. There's such good content creators, and they've run the gamut. They have earned their place and earned their subscribers. You can always go back and watch their old content, and that's the joy of their channel, is that it's evergreen. Like, I could go back and I could watch a Neeb series today and enjoy it just as much as I did when they were putting it out episode by episode. But yes, so it was a combination of Neeb's Gaming and another Minecraft YouTuber called VitMC. I don't know if any of you know who he is, but he does historical videos on 2B2T, the oldest anarchy server in Minecraft. And the way he narrated, the way he told his stories, also struck a chord with me. But this was a chord that would come into play later on, probably more when I stepped into the role as your favorite frightening caffeinated cultist. So up until about, I want to say, February, is when I continued pursuing this. And during this whole time, I wanted to look for a way to live stream, a way to connect with my audience on a more... Yo, FitMC, indeed, FitFam. I wanted a way that I could connect with my audience more, but also retain my anonymity, but not have my content connected to the person behind the content. And due to my history as a scare actor, working in haunted houses, in various roles, from acting to makeup to prop design, things like that. Ooh! Why can't I read that? Ah, well, sorry I wasn't able to read your name well, but thanks for the subscription over on YouTube. If you could say something in chat, I'll be more than happy to shout you out. Because anybody that subscribes over on YouTube has more than my fair share of ghoulish things. Kabhaal, is that where you got the name Kabhaal Gaming from? Maybe. Let's just say I wasn't particularly creative in my naming convention. But anyways, yes, up until about February, I continued on that path, and I really wanted to be able to live stream, but not have my content connected to me as a creator, more to something that was more my content. And it was at that point I started to look into kind of a digital avatar. At first I was looking at Adobe, Character Animator? Because I do use the full Adobe suite. You know, I pay my $50 a month, and I get more than my use out of it. I use my Adobe Audition, I use After Effects, I use Adobe Premiere. I use them all on a daily basis, so I figure, I get my money's worth. But it was at that point that I stumbled upon VTubers. And first off, I stumbled upon Iron Mouse. Now, this was before I learned everything that has to do with Iron Mouse. So at first I thought she was just extremely energetic. But as I started to learn more about her, and I started to learn more about VTubers, I definitely fell down the rabbit hole. There's no two ways about that. But I discovered that Mousy was also somebody who is, like me, disabled. And that really, yet again, it struck a chord with me. And it's at that point in time, things kind of started to fall into place. It was then I really started to research on how to do YouTube. And I started to bring everything together in my current form. I started to learn about some of the artists that were out there, see what kind of styles there were, and I found out that there was... Hold on a second. 2B2T, most chaotic server in Minecraft. Indeed, that server has got some stories. And then VTube Studio, 50 times 12, Spooky Boy roughly plays 600 a year. Indeed, I definitely do. But, thankfully, through your contributions as the community, we're slowly getting to a point where the channel pays for itself. And, like, that's not a call out to, you know, oh, I could use a little bit more support. No, 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 no. I've got everything well in hand. If you want to support because you want to, not because, you know, I'm asking you to. I don't feel that's fair. YouTube is, for many people, it's considered a kind of free experience. You go into YouTube expecting a free experience, and I don't want to change that expectation. It's so much fun to browse VTubers now because there's just so many. Indeed, and that's one of the things I started to look at was what kind of YouTubers, or not YouTubers, VTubers were out there. You know, what kind of content were people looking for? What kind of content wasn't out there? And I noticed that at the time, really the only bigger horror-centric VTuber that I could find was Mimikamorph. So if Mousie's the one who pushed me down the rabbit hole, Mimika is definitely the one who drug me into its depths. Oh, and what dark depths they were. So it was at that point that I settled on being your favorite lightning caffeinated cultist and hooded horror host, because I noticed a lot of people were Lovecraftian themed, but everybody was Lovecraftian themed, and a lot of times people were just, you know, I'm a Lovecraftian god, and I'm just like, well, I don't want to be a god, there's no fun in that. I want to be a bumbling Saturday morning henchman. I'll just be a cultist. I'm not an eldritch god, I have no greater powers. I've been cursed by eldritch deities for all time to play and survive in digital dimensions of their creation for their entertainment. That's a fun backstory. Agreed, YouTube is the ultimate free-to-play. From what you remember, there are over 10,000 VTubers right now. I would venture to say that number is probably a bit of an undershot. Hey, a proper model. Oh, well, thank you, Luke. I greatly appreciate it. I do try to hold myself to a certain level of quality, but, you know, I try. But yes, it was around that time, though, after Mimika had dragged me into the dark depths of, VTubing. My dude, you're stupendously underrated. Oh, well, I appreciate that. I like to think that I feel my niche well, and I accomplish my mission as a horror VTuber. You don't know why you spend 20 minutes watching this dork build a fucking wagon, but it was a good wagon. That was one of the first videos I put out, and oh my gods, do I look at it to this day and cringe a little bit. Yay, happy anniversary. Thanks a lot. It really does mean a lot. I'm glad that I can be here with all of you celebrating this auspicious event. But yeah, it was after Mimika dragged me into the VTuber depths. It was around that time that I believe Fruit was getting ready to debut, and it was watching the way that Fruit promoted herself, handled herself, and kind of, you know, how her stream came together from the various artists that she employed, because you know, she did her own model, because she's more than an accomplished artist in and of itself. Well, yeah, in and of herself. But she had others do various assets, and it was from that I wound up finding and employing a couple of artists that I use now. My members. So if you become a YouTube member, you'll see a little pixelated animated Kabhaal pop up. And that was made by Ryzen, who made Fruits Alerts, because I saw them and I was like, oh, that pixel art is so wonderful, I want it for myself. The BGM that I play at the start, that's made by Isaac Wolf, who made the metal remix of Fruits. original opening theme. I found my model creator, Tim, through looking through various artists that were connected to Fruit. And so she's also played a huge role in me becoming a VTuber. And it's these various people that before I probably might not have looked at or really been interested in. That came into my life through the pursuit of anonymity and finding a way to more embody my content. And it's all led up to today. I did the drastic change of switching to harder content. I know some people might miss the gameplay. The gameplay videos are coming. They definitely are. One of the things I'm looking to do is, as we go through and we play games, I'll chop those up into episodes. You know, put them up here on the channel, and you stick the VODs on an archive channel instead of, leaving them up here. But until I build up that nice backlog of content where I can consistently put that out once a week or something like that, it's it's something I'm working towards. As far as things in the future, well, there's a lot I'd like to do in the future. Some of you saw me tease singing Toxic Love from Ferngully. Well, one of the things I'd like to do is eventually build up to an XLR microphone so I can have live mixing, so I can do things like that. Because, fun fact, Kabhaal was once upon a time a vocalist in a band. Now, this was before I suffered some respiratory damage, and I'm still building myself back up to it. But, once you have a bit of practice, things come a bit more naturally. And one of the things I'd like to do is sit down and do some covers of certain villainous songs, but with a more power metal bent. Because that's more my style. But not just covers, because I'm going to need help with that, because I can't play an instrument or make music to save my life. I can sing, but not make music. So I'll have to find people to work with for that. And I'll probably have to pay them, so I'll have to save up for it. Yet another adventure in the realm of capitalism. Alright, you're finally home? Well, Lyra! Glad you can make it home, and thanks for joining us in the live stream. You discovered Mimi come off literally today after seeing her massive badonkers turn into giant mouths. Ah! You definitely did discover Mimika. Well, you've got her to thank for me being here. So, if you ever on her content, drop her a line and say hello for me. Gab was a vocalist. Indeed. I haven't just been a character and voice actor. I've been a vocalist as well. Now, I'm trying to work back up to it because, like I said, respiratory issues. But it's a slow process, and it's going. Resident Evil, anyone? Ah, Resident Evil 8 was pretty darn good. I do intend to, later in the year probably, sit down and start to play through all the Resident Evil games. Now, that's going to be a pursuit in and of itself, but, yeah. If I play any very spoopy games, you'll gone, you'll run, you'll lurk. Oh, fair enough. You'll bet I'll have fun? I always try to have fun with my content. But, yeah. So, not only do I want to make those covers, because, I'm not the most talented lyricist, but I'd like to not just make metal covers of that song, but make original parodies of those songs. In fact, for Toxic Love, I've sat down and I've written an entire parody called, Eldritch Touch. Do I have any interest in the SCP Foundation? I actually have a great deal of interest in the SCP Foundation. There's a couple stories I'd like to read. Does this mean I'm going to sing the Gaston song from Disney's Beauty and the Beast? That's a bad guy song. That, maybe. I guess he does count as a Disney villain. But, you know, I think those would be fun. But one of the things I'd also like to do is sit down and... Okay, so I'm going to spoil something. A 3D model is on the table. I found a particularly good artist, one that I think's style would fit me well. And with a 3D artist, I'll be able to do a lot more things, more cinematic videos, more terrifically terrifying things, I do believe. Because 2D can only take you so far. I do enjoy my two-dimensional form, but I want to get a bit more into things. Oh! Look at that! My lust, happy 1 year. It's good to know our tech has improved this far. You can see and you hope we get to see Ready Player One style content delivered in our lifetime. Ooh, well, if you know anything about me and my estimations on how VTubing will go, you'll know that I think VTubing is just getting started. Hey yo, probably gonna do a mental health nap. Gonna look but have fun on your anniversary stream, Cap. Pat rigging looks good. Oh, well, thank you, DJ, and thanks for hanging out with me in the Discord last night while I was drawing. Somewhere out there's a file number for him. Oh, thank you. I'm sorry, I don't know how to read those characters. I say characters because I don't want to. I don't know if it's I don't know the proper term for them, but thank you very much. I'm glad you appreciate my terrifying tones and my chilling chuckle. Ooh, 3D model soon? Okay, so, yes, here's the deal. I have found a 3D artist, and a 3D artist I think will do very, very well. That said, I found a 3D model artist. I haven't found a rigger, because if I'm going to find a rigger for a 3D model, I want AR kit tracking. Because if we're going to go hard. Because, you know, one of the things I do strive for here on the channel is a certain level of quality. I think you as viewers deserve it, and I refuse to compromise on that. Yes, you could say my current form is a little flat. Alright, so we're moving on to art now. Speaking of 3D VTubing, did I happen to catch Taco vs. debut video? Might have been a one-off, but it definitely felt like a unique style of 3D streaming. I have not, actually. Lyra, if you're not part of the Discord, well, first off, I highly encourage you to join us there. We have a good bit of fun. I like to hang out there when I'm not working on stuff. Second off, that's a good way for you to drop things like that, because I'm intensely interested in it. Pretty odd how an eldritch horror demon comes off somewhat wholesome. Well, that's all to lure you into the innumerable arms of the gaming gods. So you too can join the cult, and together we can, you know, shatter the veil of reality, ushering in an unending age of darkness, madness, and memes. No, but I greatly appreciate it. I do try to be kind of wholesome and cozy. I'm not super energetic. I'm not a Poppy Fubar. Poppy can go for days. I look at Poppy and it makes me tired. It makes you want to look into VR stuff. It makes me want to look into VR. Oh, I want to look into VR stuff too. That's another part of the reason I want to do a 3D model. So, you know, we could do like meetups in like VR chat or something like that. I think that would be cool. If you hit something, hit it hard. Linnea, your voice is scary and cool. I appreciate that. I've got no small amount of, practicing my terrifying tones under my belt. Given the quality of everything on the channel, could 3D Kabhaal also be called a super Alright, I reeled from that one for a second. Maid in heaven, hello. Hello, maid! I'm glad that you could make it. Holy wow, that voice. Well, it is probably my strongest hook, so I do like to keep it up. Alright, you joined the Discord. Would you prefer a direct link or post it in a specific channel? You can, I forgot what channels are in the Discord. Let me see. You know what? You can go ahead and shoot it off to me directly, Lyra. I've got streamer mode on at the moment, so it won't. I won't get pinged, but I'll definitely look at it later. Testing YouTube delay. 9:41. Yes, I made an accident, and I forgot to change the latency mode on YouTube, so YouTube is going to be lagging behind. So if you are hanging out on YouTube, I greatly appreciate it. I can understand if you're not. We got a bunch of newcomers today. Why? No idea. But, you know, I'm thankful for anybody that shows up. Even if they're lurking, like I've said before, I do believe that lurkers are the backbone of any community. So, if you're hanging out and you're lurking, thank you. Thank you very much. It's greatly appreciated. Your petrifying patronage is, noted, and, I'm very thankful for it. Calling it now, the potential to blow up is huge. How do you feel like we're missing something? I think at the moment it's kind of like... Okay, so I do also feel like something is missing. Brian, can't stay for long, but congrats on 1 year. Brian, thank you for the congratulations. I greatly appreciate it. And thanks for stopping by, even if you can't stay for long. Just the fact you stopped in and said that means a lot. It really does. But I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to hop over here. Because I don't want to stay in the art category for too long. And, risk angering Twitch. Actually, let me make myself a little bit bigger. Come on. Come on, there we go. I'll be blocking out chat a little bit, but I think you'll all be fine. You're big cultists. But, yeah, so I sat in the Discord, and I worked on this a little bit yesterday. That art, though. Just keep talking, even on this screen. Twitch is none the wiser. Hey, exactly, that's pretty much what I'm going to do. Quick chat, steal his hat. Now that we can reach it. No, leave my hat alone. This is my hat. I spent like a good 20 minutes working on this because I was thinking about other stuff. You have to go to bed soon, but it's very informative, Cab. Hope to see you soon. Well, V, always feel free to stop by the channel. Or, you know, the chat. You know, leave a comment in the videos, or you can even hang out with us on Discord. And, like, you're always welcome. Don't feel that you only have to participate in, only have to participate in chat. It will now be chat souvenir. But before I go, the art is amazing. I appreciate that. I think this is the second time we've streamed art. But, I'm looking forward to more. And I'm glad that it inspires some people. Actually, let me go ahead. Turn this metal playlist down. And turn this up a little bit. Ah, there we go. Some nice tunes. How's those sound levels? Sound good? Sounds good to me. Unfortunately, you have to head out. Gotta get that 9 to 5. But I want to wish me a happy anniversary since you've been a pretty big inspiration to me. So have fun and enjoy the Blackjack. I am deeply appreciative I've been able to inspire you. That is probably one of the biggest things that I could ever ask for, is to inspire somebody. But I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you don't work too hard and you have a good day at work. Been sub for about 3 months now, however, you rarely appear here due to classes. But when you do come up, it's a treat. Well, it's a treat to have you here, Luke. This BGM hits different. Okay, so this is actually a soundtrack by White Bat Audio on YouTube. They make a bunch of DMCA free music that you can use on stream, and they do a lot of dark synthwave, which I'm a big fan of. They also do some horror themed soundtracks, so ooh. You know, right up my dark alley. Synthwave is rad. Synthwave is rad. I was actually turned on to these individuals by a fellow content creator who's much more veteran than I, but also an amazing artist called well, she used to be called Ashley Zombie Arts, but now she's called Zombie Guts. You can find her on Twitch, streaming sometimes. She does a lot of no mic art streams. Big inspiration there. But yes, so like I was saying earlier, 3D model is on the table. I'm setting aside funds for it at the moment. And hopefully, you know, with that, and as the cult continues to grow, we'll be able to do bigger and cooler things. Now, that's it. It's going to be a bit, because the artist does have a backlog. And like I said, I still need to find a rigger for it, because I want to get that good AR kit face tracking, even for my relatively blank face. I feel like if I can get a good rigger to do that spectacularly spooky exaggerated expressions, well, you know, then we'll probably be in business. And that does give me something I can use a bit more. Like, if we ever decided to play Valheim, I could import my model into Valheim, and I could play in Valheim as myself. And probably have a tree fall on me or get crushed by a troll. Oh, it's just like whenever the gaming gods send me there. You wonder if Karimbo's rigger is open? Well, only one way to find out. Shoot out a message. Oh wow, this drawing is amazing. I'm glad you think so. We actually, we worked on it a little bit last night in the Discord, because I felt like being an utter degenerate and, just streaming in Discord, because I've made a promise to myself that I will not do guerrilla streams. I've set a schedule, and I'm sticking to the schedule. Also, happy anniversary. Well, thank you very much, Lobster. I feel like the reaction vids are the ones that get the, most views. Consistent streaming is good, though. Yes, I do believe that sticking to that schedule and, you know, continuing to stick to that schedule is really good. Because here's the thing. Are you going to go to a theater if they never have a schedule posted? Like, are you really going to waste your time? Or are you going to go to the one that has the schedule posted? I'm pretty sure I know which one. Gorilla streams? No, not this chest-thumping gorilla, like a gorilla, like, you know, secret hidden streams coming out of nowhere. I don't want to do those because I don't want to be like, I don't want to throw off the schedule. Because I do feel like if I put out a schedule, people are going to, if they really want to see the content, they're going to make time for it. Or, you know, it's, my schedule particularly is designed for people who generally are at work or at classes or something like that, and they want something to listen to. That's why I stream in the mornings, is because I want to be that resource that people use to get through the day. Or, you know, get through the start of their day, or maybe the end of their day if you're Euro bro. You know, things like that. Gotta love that laugh. Well, I do enjoy my cackle. Funny that your anniversary is today. You're doing an identity V drawing because there's an event going on today. Because it's one of the characters' birthday. Whose birthday is it? I think I remember seeing whose birthday it was, but I don't remember. Bombing a bit of weapons on Destiny while watching. Well, see, there you go. Some people may say that they want a super interactive chat, and, you know, they may call out lurkers. I'm never going to do that. No. Honestly, as a YouTuber, my mentality is that if you put my content on and just, like, let it run, that's probably the biggest favor that you could ever do me. And, you know, really, I'm super appreciative of it. I don't expect everybody to watch everything I put out, but if somebody, like, puts on one of my playlists and just lets it run, holy crap, are you a champ. Like, you may think it's not a big deal, but it really is. Female dancer, you even get a special letter for a backstory if you complete her missions. Ooh! Wait, Lyra, it's your birthday tomorrow? You were playing my Dead Space VODs yesterday. Aw, well, thank you. Indeed? Well, I should get you a party hat too. Happy early birthday. You know, I should put a channel in the Discord for if people want to celebrate their birthdays. That's an idea. We'll see about that. But indeed, happy early birthday, and I hope it's a stupendous occasion for you. And thanks for stopping by on my YouTube anniversary. It really means a lot. Aw, thank you very much. Well, what do you say we get into drawing Percy a little bit more? So, one of the things I was kind of looking at while working on him, I'm like trying to look up and make sure that my face is still tracking. Is it? Yep, it is. Alright. I know the sound might be off for the mic a little bit, but I have to keep it kind of over to the side so I'm not dinging it with the stylus the entire time. Because I am using a screen tablet that's in my lap. Just like that. You seem fine on my end, no oddities. Ah, well, perfect. I was worried there would be, but, you know, sometimes you just can't be sure. That is a very, very big line, and not... Oh, that's because I'm using a marker. That is a very small line. I use it a size 10? Maybe. Not sure. It might have been a 12. Yes, it was a 12. Ah. You're practicing how to draw hands right now, and it's hard, but you'll try. Well, that's the only way you get better is if you try. So you're already way ahead of the pack, Avino. And I believe that if you put in the time and you put in the effort, that you'll be more than able to do it. So, any origin story behind the art talent? Ah yes, the coffee mug is back. Funny you say that's a big reason I watch you. Because you can watch while you're working. Also, happy anniversary and stay spooky. Tony! Thanks for stopping by, and I greatly appreciate it. I'm glad that I can provide you some source of entertainment while you're at work. It's the whole mission, by the way. So, you know, mission accomplished. It's been a good day. You have to go get food? Amazing stream and happy anniversary. Thank you for being here and for being so nice. Not a problem, Golden. You know, I've been here a year. I don't intend to go anywhere. How's your favorite YouTuber on Twitch today? Your day? Hello, Izzy. Glad you could make it. And I'll get to your question. I'll get to story time in a second, Lyra. I'm actually doing pretty good. We're celebrating the 1-year anniversary. There was some sad news in the VTuber world, but we're continuing on because at the end of the day, we're here to have some fun. And I do believe that the person in question with the sad news would want for people to have fun. Simple pencil and paper already blows your mind. Just imagine digital. So, for those of you who don't know, I am very, very, very new to digital art. I'm actually, if I total up my hours doing digital art, I probably have less than a month under my belt. But I have been doing analog art for years, well over a decade. I'm finally making the transition to digital. So, you know, just imagine digital. I'm imagining it and I'm learning it now. And you're right, the possibilities are endless. No rush, neatening up the room and setting in for the day. You can also carve the shit out of a pumpkin. I'm still kind of salty that pumpkin didn't win. But you know what? I got my Alpha 1 access, so... You don't want to tear up right now because of the news. You know, it's... I know it hits a lot of people hard. And, you know, if you need a moment, you know, take a moment for yourself. It reminds you a bit of your father's work in comic books. So, fun fact. When I was a little cultist, and even now, as somebody who's a bit older, I'm still very big into comic books. I've always enjoyed comic books. Before the advent, or you know, before the internet became more accessible as it was, comic books were something where I could look at and I could fantasize about another world. Because, you know, life isn't always easy, and sometimes you dream about, you know, going on amazing adventures or seeing exciting things. In comic books, was that for me? And so I got really inspired, especially by Marvel, to start to learn how to draw. And I took a liking to superheroes. And so, one of the things I learned how to draw were American comic book style characters and things like that. And so that plays a huge role in my style, because here's the thing, is I started to draw when I was very, very, very small. And that was before anime really became popular in the West. Now, granted, I watched Toonami as a kid, and, you know, we had Dragon Ball Z and things like that. But, like, Dragon Ball Z was my real first exposure to anime, I guess you could say. Like it was for a lot of people. And by that time, I'd already started to learn how to draw. I'd already kind of picked up the style that I was going for. And I kind of stuck with it. While other people, you know, saw things like Dragon Ball Z or Gundam or what else was there? Tenchi Muyo and things like that. And or Sailor Moon. And that's what inspired them. Mine was comic books. You're still salty my pumpkin didn't win. Perfectly fair. You have zero experience with drawing with a tablet. Why? Because you don't have one. They are definitely an investment. I'm drawing on a Artist 12. It's a XP Pen tablet. I got this for Christmas. And is the first screen tablet I've ever had. Because I've tried using regular tablets in the past. I've tried drawing with a mouse. Why? Maybe I'm a masochist, whatever that means. But neither one of those particularly worked out for me. But getting a screen tablet has completely changed the game. It would be really interesting to see how things were before the internet, considering you're Gen Z. Well, I was really young, and the internet popped up like before I hit my teenage years. So, you know, I'm a millennial. Let's leave it at that. So I grew up with the internet, but there was a time before it became super accessible. Like, I remember dial-up modems. You had to listen to the death screams of a computer every time you wanted to get on the internet. Alright, you're gonna head out and hang with the boys. See you later, Ion. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my god, Tenchi Muyo. The Big O? Ah. I really do enjoy me some Big O. I really liked the mech designs of that. The thing about stuff you grow up with is it always shows up in your creations in one way or another, even if you don't realize it. Happy 1 year. Indeed. Take care, Ion. Speaking of Tenchi, they finally give the continuation to Ryoki OVA that ties in really well with War and Gemini. Ooh. Dang, you've never held a comic book in your hands? I have a couple old comic books. I have comic books that are older than I am. Now, they're not super valuable. It's just, you know, I really enjoy the character of Dr. Doom. So when I would go to like comic shops or things like that, I would look for older issues that had Dr. Doom in them. And one of the things I really, really want to do later down the road is, you know, set some money aside just for myself, just for my, you know, own hobby purposes, and I want to buy a first appearance of Dr. Doom in the Fantastic Four comic books. I think it's issue 4? So yes, buy an original issue 4 Fantastic Four, the first appearance of Dr. Doom, and kind of like sit it on a shelf and be like, this is mine. I hold a piece of history in my hands. The original plan was to, you know, get my hands on one and hopefully have a, you know, Stan Lee sign it, but unfortunately Mr. Lee has passed. And so that's something that will never happen. Dial-up internet, you, my leader, are ancient. Indeed. I'm an elder millennial. Happy 1 year on YouTube. Thank you, Mazera. I greatly appreciate it. Do not speak to me of the dial-up. I was there when the wheel phone was a thing. Look, I've used a wheel phone as well. Remember when people claimed this internet thing wouldn't last? And indeed, hey, many, many more to come. This first year, boy, have we made some progress. We went from no subscribers to just the other day, we broke 2,400. And we're continuing on an upward trend. You know, we hit YouTube Partner in March. And we've been rocking out ever since. And I've got to say, I never thought that would happen. I thought I would still be under 1,000 subscribers by this time. But all of you have turned out and made this possible. And for that, I'm eternally thankful. Indeed, please check and correct your posture. Don't be shrimping, whether it's over me or in your computer chair. A foolish man finds an apartment complex. A wise man finds it quite Most you see floppy drives doing these days are do covers of songs on YouTube. Your father's got a bunch of those long, white combo boxes full of really old Marvel X-Men comics. Probably Fantastic Four as well. Oh. Well, Papa Bjornson may be sitting on a gold mine, or just a nice, fat stash of nostalgia. Any progress with Partner on Twitch? So, here's the thing, is we're growing. We're growing on Twitch stupendously. Yesterday we had I think we had 30 people watching on Twitch. I was like, oh my god, what's happened? So, the number, we're definitely growing on Twitch, but Twitch isn't really my concern. Like I said, I'm a YouTube partner. And so, I've already signed my contract with YouTube and everything, and that's why I monetize that. I get ad revenue for my videos. People can send me super chats. I have memberships over on YouTube. And the reason I'm sticking with YouTube and I'm not picking up Twitch affiliate is because Twitch signs you to an exclusivity clause. And basically what that means is if I sign a contract with Twitch, I can't restream to both platforms, and, yeah, so, you know, that's why I like to hang out on YouTube, because being a YouTube partner means I can restream over the Twitch. Do I miss out on emotes? I miss out on bits, things like that? Yes, I do. Now, if we reach a point where the channel qualifies for Twitch partner, and YouTube numbers are still lagging behind, I might consider it, but it's going to have to be quite the disparity. We're going to have to be we've got 90 viewers on Twitch and 10 viewers on YouTube. Right now we've got, I think it's something like 19 viewers on Twitch and 10 on YouTube, and I mean, right, that's not bad. That's not bad. But if it's a huge disparity, yes, I may consider Twitch partner, but not affiliate. First off, affiliate is, I don't like it. I have various reasons as to why I don't like their affiliate program. The exclusivity clause in and of itself is a big reason. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes with Twitch partner. I may shoot for it, I may not. I'm not particularly concerned about it. I have a good deal of support already from all of you who show up and hang out with me on YouTube. I'm financially secure. As a full-time content creator, I don't particularly have a need for Twitch partner. I don't have particularly have a need for income. I do all right by myself. All of my bills are paid. I keep the lights on in the cave. You know, and I do other things on the side. Prefer earphones, honestly, but going about charging more unnecessary things pains you. Don't things never last long shelf-wise. Happy 1 year and on the way to 5K. Indeed, on the way to 5K. And thank you, Michael. I greatly appreciate it. Shame you don't have Twitch? Ah, it's fine. That's how I bumped into me. Twitch has recommended, Ro had you in it for me. Really? I showed up in some recommended? Huh. I didn't think that could happen, not being an affiliate. Ah, that's why you can't send bits over in Twitch. Exactly. I'm not a Twitch affiliate. I don't have any sort of contract with Twitch, so I'm not beholden to their platform. I'm a YouTube partner that streams on Twitch, while I also stream on YouTube. It's an evolving process. Indeed, it's an evolving process. Say here, bro, the competition on Twitch is way too gruesome. Oh well, if the channel gets a lot more bigger, it won't be a bad thing. Exactly. And I also believe in the long term, YouTube is going to be the smart move. Now, as to whether or not that turns out to be true, I suppose we'll see. But yeah, it's a process. It takes time. I'm going to go for the next 3 months, see how things go, and maybe make a decision around then. I'm not affiliated with Twitching. Japan seems partial to YouTube. Your main viewing platform is YouTube anyways. I'll see. I know right now streaming culture is with Twitch. Twitch has done... I don't like the affiliate program, but I will give them credit where credit is due. Twitch has done a magnificent job in gamifying streaming, in making the process of supporting your favorite streamers entertaining, making it an interactive experience. YouTube has not caught up yet. But I also believe that YouTube has not leaned their weight into it. YouTube is a behemoth that takes time to move. But when they do move, it's going to create some waves. Now, that's not me saying that Twitch is going to be killed by YouTube. No. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I do think that YouTube will start to have serious competition to Twitch as the #1 streaming platform, and they will duke it out for a while. And it's going to be up to Twitch to adapt or die. Because I don't think YouTube's going anywhere. They've been around longer. They've taken their licks, and they're like the #1 search engine, or the #2 search engine. Because, you know, essentially that's what YouTube is a search engine. Like, if I don't know how to do something, I need to look this up. Where do you go? You go to YouTube. And so, you know, having that under their belt, as well as, you know, transforming into a more practical broadcasting platform, well, I think it's only a matter of time before, YouTube gets their stuff together and really ups their game with live streaming. Indeed, it's always good to have competition. I think that's part of the reason that people are unhappy with Twitch, is because Twitch hasn't felt threatened. At least not yet. Yeah, Mixer was around for a bit, but I don't think Mixer was particularly well executed. I think when YouTube does lean their weight into live streaming, Twitch is going to have to put up or shut up. It's a pretty good thing if Kabhaal appears on YouTube recommendations. Doesn't matter if it's by luck or picking, it could do wonders. So, fun fact. I get a good bit of mileage out of my YouTube tags. One of the things I'm working on right now with these live streams and with my videos is locking down the horror VTuber tag. So when you search in YouTube, hopefully one of my videos pops up in like the first 5 results. Now for all of you, it might be a bit biased because, you know, you're either subscribed or, you know, you've watched my content. But I have a application called TubeBuddy. And basically what it does, it allows me to review the tags that I'm putting in my videos. And see where they're ranking. And one of the things I've been seeing consistently is that, you know, we pop in the top 10 under the horror VTuber tag. Scarlett, hello! I'm glad you could make it out to the live stream. But yes, so I'm not doing too bad on actual like YouTube recommendations and things like that. I am getting recommended. Am I going viral like I was with the Kali video? No, not really. That's because the Kali video was a kind of a flash in the pan. It was a big issue in the VTuber sphere. And what I essentially did was sit down and cover it from a more analytical stance. And using my own, you know, particular petrifying panache to, you know, put a spin on it that other people weren't really doing. If I get another opportunity like that, will I probably do it? Yeah. But it's got to be something that I feel kind of passionate about. Yukito! Hello! Thank you. I'm sorry, but I don't speak Japanese. I really wish I did, but I'm terrifyingly terrible with languages. Trust me, Facebook is going to be an upcoming competitor since they announced they won't be taking any cut from streamers until 2023. And then we'll go on to take around a 20-30% cut. So Facebook may make Twitch change things. Ooh, a 30% cut. That's what YouTube takes. That's really good. So I was thinking of streaming on Facebook, but we'll have to see how it goes. Kali video got you here in the first place. Stay for the Friday nights. Oh, I'm glad, Corinthian. I know I've not been the best on sticking to the Friday nights as of late. And, I'm not sure what's up. Maybe it's the stories I'm choosing, but we're not getting a lot of good reception on the creepypastas. Maybe it just takes time. I'm going to keep at it, and hopefully as I, get back into the groove of putting out the Friday night specials, whether it be creepypasta readings or something else, hopefully things even out. The live streams, however, are doing fantastic. We're usually getting, over 100 views on every live stream. Last time on Twitch, we got like 300. I was like, good gods. You're learning Japanese, you really hope to be able to converse at some point. Ooh, for anybody who goes out of the way to try and learn a language, more than, really earns my respect. At one point, I was fluent in German, but once I left the country and I didn't really practice anymore, my language skills faded pretty fast. I don't know if I want to do that just yet. think I'll do a lot of the shading on this. More when I've got most of the line work done. Let's see, what else do we've got? We've got his shirt mostly done for the most part, I think. Let's see, how are you looking, Percy? Beautiful and bare-chested. Excellent. I do think his torso came out particularly good. As someone just listening in, non-biased, you tested out YouTube search horror VTuber, and you showed up at the 7th result. Ah, that's wonderful. And hi, Sai. Thanks for stopping by the live stream. I'm particularly terrifyingly tickled at your petrifying patronage. Ah, I'm failing at my alliteration today. No! But you do like that YouTube's chat lets you see your icon and doesn't voice unwanted colors on your name. But you're immensely influenced by aesthetics. Oh, see, that's one of the reasons So over on Twitch, if you ever see me communicating via Twitch chat, you'll notice I have a little battery with a lightning bolt next to my name. Essentially, that's Twitch's version of YouTube Premium. It's called Twitch Turbo. And basically what that does is it, first off, it gives me that nifty little icon, which makes me stand out from a crowd. Second off, it lets me choose my name color, and that's why I always show up as that golden yellow. Also, it lets me pay $8 a month and I never have to watch ads on Twitch. Which normally, if you don't want to see ads on a channel, you have to buy a membership. And as many channels as I enjoy watching, I can't afford all those memberships. Bob's art always looks amazing. I appreciate that. As a cultist, you really only need Latin and Babylonian, though, right? Well, maybe I should start learning those. All Babylonian stream. We'll go really ancient. We'll go like Sumerian. Ah, yes, language. Stares at my learning Japanese mainly from watching anime and sustain it till this day. Hey, if you learn, you've learned. You took Latin back in high school, as well as Spanish. Now you're enjoying learning Japanese? Oh, well, hats off to you, Mez. If I were to one day do a collaboration, who would I prefer to do it with? That's a good question. So right now, I've actually turned down a couple collaborations, and there's a specific reason for that. Is because right now we're little over. Well, I've been live streaming for a little over a month. I have not built up, in my opinion, a good body of work as a live streamer for people to look at and be like, "Hey, this person actually is really in my style, and I think, would fit in well with my audience," or something like that. Second off is I feel like I'm a decent YouTuber. I can make a good YouTube video. I am still very, very new to live streaming. I have not built up the skills yet to, I feel, be completely engaging all the time. You know, I do have improv under my belt, which really, really carries me a lot of the time. Years of improv are, they're paying dividends right now. But I'm slowly building up those skills as a live streamer. And that's part of the reason I've turned down collaborations at this point, is because I don't want to go on somebody else's channel. Because I firmly believe if I'm going to do a collaboration, it's going to be either on my channel or it's going to be on theirs. I don't like two people on at the same time. I don't like it. Which it may not do well for me. But I'm more than happy to be a guest on somebody else's stream. But if I had to choose somebody, let me think. So there is one particularly petrifying content creator that I really would like to collaborate with. And even if it's just to, talk to them about horror stuff. And it's a streamer called Lena Lazar. She's from New Zealand, I do believe, so our time zones are extremely different. Usually when she's on, I'm asleep. And I think usually when I'm on, she's asleep. So, good luck with that. But, if I had a chance with that, definitely I would like to. Because I hold a great deal of respect for her as a fellow horror enthusiast, and she's old hat at streaming. She's been on Twitch for about 5 years, and she's paid her dues, and she seems like somebody that I would really enjoy talking to about not only horror, but also just content creation and how it's changed over the years, the way that she's had to adapt, and, the lessons that she's learned. So yeah, if I had to make a choice, it would be Lena Lazar. Just because, I think she's awesome, and it's on brand. YouTube's ads drive me crazy. You can't tolerate Twitch. Dang, we're getting consistent views. How are things going there on Twitch? Twitch is doing all right. We're currently at, it looks like 12 on YouTube, 13 on Twitch. So, for somebody who's been streaming a little bit over a month, pretty damn good. Grimkeeper, hello! Welcome to the live stream. I hope you're having a woefully wonderful Wednesday. Touching up on my talking skills before committing to collapse? Exactly. The compatibility is really crucial in collabs. Oh well, it's okay to turn them down. Exactly. I think compatibility plays a big role in collaborations. And so far, the only streams I've been on are people that I really know, or, I've been kind of around for a while. Like, my friends over in Isekai Inc., Jisagi, Booster, Ellie. I talk with them a lot off stream, and we know each other personally, so we get along pretty well. Them I'd be comfortable collabing with. They have their own thing going on at the moment, though, and my brand doesn't really fit into theirs well. I'm going to go hang out on stream with Booster Saturday, where he's going to be playing a game. But, other than that, I don't really see those as collaborations. Those are kind of more hanging out with friends. Kabhaal should collaborate with his twin, Kabhaal. I don't know who that is. Is that actually somebody? Domina, sorry. Oh, I'm incredibly sorry for that. That one kind of snuck up on me. Usually I'm able to mute the mic before I go into a coughing fit. Oh, that one hurts. I'm all right. No worries. It happens sometimes. Ooh. You ever cough so hard that you just sweat? I hate those. Don't die on us, please. No. Don't. No worries. Like I said before, I have some respiratory issues. I deal with it fine. It causes me to have coughing fits sometimes. I have a particularly bad cough. Did I cough out all the birthday candles? It looks like. Am I okay? Yes, I'm perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Sounds horrible? Nah, it's... So, it's a combination of respiratory damage from fumes and asthma that's caused by some of those things. So, it's something I have to deal with on a daily basis. It's part of the reason I become easily fatigued. But, you know, it's fine. Don't worry about me. I'm well taken care of. I take care of myself. It just, you know, sometimes the old breathe box doesn't want to work. But that's also part of the great thing about VTubing is when I do VTubing and I do voice acting like this, I have to do my exercises. I do, you know, respiratory exercises. I do my vocal exercises, and that kind of helps stabilize things. Because I'm building up that muscle, that endurance, and you know, it's doing this actively helps. So, yeah. Take a break if you need it. We'll just share awful puns. Nah, I'm fine. That's what happens when you try to dabble in alchemy. What? Are you fine? Yes, I'm fine. I know there's a bit of delay on YouTube, so somebody's probably caught me in the middle of that coughing fit, but I'm perfectly okay. You imagine it made 2020 particularly scary, incredibly scary. There's a reason I've spent most of 2020 being a hermit. To say that I was terrified of the Rona is an understatement. How do I want to do this? I think, yes, like this. At least you can see the community is worried about you. Well, I don't want the community to be worried about me. That may sound a bit callous, but I am just a cultist. I greatly appreciate that people may be worried about me, but you know, we're here to have some fun. I don't want to drag down the fun with my personal issues, and that's really all they are to me. They're not super big health concerns. It's just a personal issue. You don't look fine. I don't know if you've noticed, but you're a bit tentacly. Ah, well, yes, the uncaring administrations of the gaming gods have, left me a bit more eldritch than perhaps a normal person. So, you know, that may be part of it. Maybe I've grown a tentacle in there or something. I guess dying and getting resurrected really does something, huh? Yeah, every time I come back, I'm a little bit more eldritch, and, the results have been interesting. But the unlimited respawns are nice. Nope, I screwed that up. I think I have to zoom in a little bit for that. There we go. Why is it? Oh, okay. You would suspect being a hermit allowed your tentacles ample time to grow out of public eye, you know? I'm too sort of a hermit myself. Exactly. You know, one of the great things about being a hermit is nobody questions the eldritchness. And well, you know, in this day and age, if you know I go outside, people just think I'm a weird cosplayer. I do have one question regarding the cult. What's the life insurance like? We have life insurance? How about the 401k plan? It's probably more of like a 404 plan, not found. Probably the biggest benefit is that, you know, when we shatter the veil and usher in an unending age of darkness, madness, and memes, is that, we'll all be so insane that, we won't realize how much of a shit situation we've created. There you go, there's your benefits. Oh, that and we're also sponsored by Snuggies. What do you think I'm wearing right now? Ooh, sorry about that. That one snuck up on me too. How about vision care? Well, if you stay in dark caves long enough, then, you know, you don't need to see anyways. Clearly, the cult has great health coverage. Indeed. Sure, let's go with that. I think that looks fine. Not quite. So if I do this, I kind of... That's the outline of another air, but this is mostly going to be in shadow. How about his jacket? So that's going to be where his jacket is. This might get a bit tricky. Can I? Nope, that's all on one layer. Shit. All right, well, I'll just roll with it. Ninja Cough ASMR. The eyes are useless when the mind is blind. That's a pretty good... I like that. I'm going to steal that. Father had asthma too. Yours doesn't sound too bad. Take care and don't forget the warm drinks. They help with the throat. That's why I've got my nice piping cup of coffee. Here's the character I'm drawing. So, this is Percy from a little game called Identity 5. It's a asymmetrical horror game along the lines of Dead by Daylight. It's made by a company called NetEase, and it's made mainly for mobile. I almost had another one sneak up on me, but we're good. But yes, it's made mainly for mobile. I normally play it on Mondays. Sometimes I'll play it with the community when we're off stream, and it's got kind of more of a Coraline, scary storybook kind of feel to it. The premise of it is that a detective is looking for a lost girl. He ventures to an old mansion and he finds several journals, what he reads, and the matches of the game, where there's 4 survivors facing off against 1 hunter, are essentially mental recreations of the scenario in the detective's mind, because you see, before he was a writer who lost his memory, and so he's able to read these words and turn them into visual scenarios. It's a lot of fun, I've got to say. And it's got some really interesting character designs in it. I'm starting to be a very big fan of it, even though I'm kind of trash at it. I mean, you have a lantern and your eyes glow. Well, the lantern is for whenever we want to delve a bit deeper into things. You received the collector's edition safe and sound? Oh crap, I never sent you the tracking information, did I? I apologize for that. But I'm glad you were able to get it, and congratulations on winning that. I'm extremely enthused I was able to give something awesome to a member of the community. I do hope you enjoy it. To be honest, you're impressed I can hold this mug for hours on end. Well, I do have a bit of endurance. One of the things I actually want to sit down and do is, after we finish working on Percy, is sit down and create some assets for the stream. Some nice Eldritch tablet and things like that. I think that'd be pretty cool. Oh, the game for Monday. Yeah, that's Identity 5. Percy is one of the hunters in it. There was apparently some controversy around his artist, but I can enjoy a character, enjoy some art, and not like the artist. So I'm just going to draw something cool. And anybody who knows me is I'm not really big on drama. I'm not quite happy with that. kind of like that. You forgot to say congratulations on you on YouTube. Nice drawing skills. Well, thank you, Scarlet, and thanks for coming out and hanging out with me and the rest of the cult. I'm very, very grateful, you know, for your petrifying patronage. Wait, do you want to draw something cool? Have you tried drawing the coolest mineral? It's a really ice... You know, normally Bjorn is the only person I want to defenestrate. But you're getting up there, Mez. You're getting up there. We're too old for that shit. Basically, yes. I understand there are some things that are not tolerable, but I can handle that without needing to shout from the mountaintops. I'm glad you managed to watch most of this stream today, but unfortunately you have to leave. Happy 1-year anniversary. Kaiba, I greatly appreciate you coming out and watching. It really means a lot, and I'm thankful for your petrifying patronage and also your friendship. It's been we've had quite a ride this year, and I'm glad to have met people like you along the way. Defenestration? So that... One of the real first conversations that Bjorn and I had, and for those of you who don't know Bjorn, Bjorn is also a fellow VTuber. He's a Viking VTuber from... Is it Sweden or Norway? I forget. Well, I'm not a very good friend. But anyways, he's a Viking VTuber. And, he does a lot of, content about, mythology, particularly Scandinavian mythology. And one of the first real conversations that we had was about the term defenestration and how it came into being and why there is a word for throwing somebody out of a window. And so since then, I've really liked it. Ever since the invention of face reveals, I've been obsessed with thinking about what faces certain people may have before they make face reveal vids, and every time I don't even come close to the real thing. I'm torn on face reveals. The whole reason I'm a VTuber is because I enjoy my anonymity, and I also think it's a integral aspect to the, I guess you could call it kayfabe. If we're going to go, you know, that route, use the, start using wrestling terms, I think it adds a certain thing, a certain something to it. Now, that's my personal opinion. If somebody wants to do a face reveal, that's all them. It's their content, their channel, whatever. Me personally, this is what you get. Besides, you know, who wants to look at a real life cultist? Excuse me. I've tried to make my avatar as accurate to life as possible because, well, I've tried to use a webcam in the past, and apparently my visage is so eldritch that they break. And so, you know, getting Amazon to deliver a new webcam out to a cave, it's kind of hard. Their drivers aren't really trained for splunking, and I get really tired of having to fish drivers out of, like, side tunnels or pits and everything like that. And the screaming! Oh, the screaming. If I had ears, I'm pretty sure they would have fallen off. Another Bjorn, huh? Indeed. Yeah, it's definitely a cool thing about being a VTuber. You get a certain amount of privacy compared to normal YouTubers. It's just nice having an escape. It really is. They really need to get those drones up and going. Yeah. If they can design a drone that will navigate my cave system, that would be pretty nice. For real, maybe have a setting for the hood down. More tentacle. Oh, nobody wants to see that. And besides, that's part of the mystery, isn't it? No, I do not have twin tails under the hood. Before VTubers were a thing, people were doing the cutouts like Nux did. Well, now he's a VTuber too. Well, I mean, that he hangs out with a lot of VTubers. I felt like it was kind of inevitable. That was actually the route I was looking at going before I discovered VTubing. And I know how to do it. And I've done it before. And boy, is it a pain in the rear. Because you have to set keyframes for all of that. And just... no! I do not have twin tails under the hood. I do not have twin tail tentacles. I am not a Twi'lek. This is not canon. I don't know how to feel about this. The more I fight it, I know the more all of you are going to embrace it. And it's just a losing battle at that point. Let me see how that looks. I think that actually looks not that bad. Let me go in here and sketch this out a little bit more. So this is going to be his jacket. This right here. So, let's see. With his leg... That's his leg. The other leg goes off this way. So this does indeed flap up. Kinda goes like that. Something like that? I'm not sure. No, there's going to be... Alright. So... the way he's got his arm pulled up is going to cause the cloth kind of... I feel like that's good. Yeah, that should be fine. Let me sketch that out a little bit more, define it a little bit, erase some of this. Because if I have too many lines, I'm going to wind up getting confused. That's not what I wanted to do. Chose the wrong thing. I'll erase these. That's the line for his leg. And I think for the most part, yeah, because then... Alright, yeah, that makes sense. At least in my head it does. Should do a face reveal, but all you do is make a version of your avatar with the hood down. The darkness still remains. You don't look any different. So, I was actually thinking of doing like a 3-panel comic. And like the first panel is like me, and it's like, so you want to see what's under the hood. And like the next panel is like me turned around and pulling the hood down. And the third panel, I whip around, and it's like handsome Squidward. I ultimately wound up not doing it, but the idea has stuck in my head. Bet y'all that under the hood is a jawline carved by angels. Precisely. The biblical angels with many wings and eyes. Cabinina, oddly similar. Is it because we like purple? Is it because we're eldritch? Is it because we both have tomes of mind-bending knowledge? She's got the Necronomicon. I've got the Nerdnomicon. As we do serve different pantheons, after all. Noto Hacker, hello! How are you doing? And welcome to the live stream. Elderberries, thanks for the follow over on Twitch. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy your stay here as we celebrate the 1 year on YouTube. Here on Twitch and YouTube. You're Ina then? I am not Ina. I'm not an Inault. I wonder if we could rig Kabhaal up with something similar to Karimbo's drawing setup. Actually, it's not that hard. I forget the name, but the individual on Twitter that does the setup for everything like that, they've made the resources open source. So if I actually were to sit down and, you know, customize the assets for myself, yeah, I could actually do that. I've spoken to Karimbo a couple times. All in all, really, really awesome guy. Love Karimbo to pieces. He is just wonderful. I have absolutely nothing bad to say about him. Actually, something really, really cool happened for Karimbo the other day. I think it was yesterday, actually. So, Iron Mouse, and I'm pretty sure most of us know who Iron Mouse is, made a post on Twitter. She said, "I'm always watching." And of course, Karimbo, being the meme lord that he is, replied with, "Well, I'm watching you," and a really awesome, like, spy Karimbo doodle that he did. And Mousy actually responded to him. And I squeaked a little bit. I was like, Karimbo got a reply from Mousy! It was super awesome to see. Because like I said, I really do like Karimbo. He's an amazing artist and just all-around swell person. You love my voice and my model. Ah, well, thank you very much, Elder. I greatly appreciate it. I am not an inner alt. That is not a thing. We have completely different head shapes. She has anime head. I have, like, kidney bean head. Red Moon, thank you. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. I'm glad you can make it out to the live stream. We're doing a little bit of Identity V art. We're drawing Percy. Both have kind of large foreheads, though. My forehead is partially covered. How can you even tell? No! Me and the boys at 3 a.m. looking for Bean Man. How's Kidney Bean Head? Kabhaal's bio and Wikipedia. You know, I don't think I have a Wikipedia page yet. I think you have to be, like, pretty darn big to have a Wikipedia page. I don't think I even have, like, a VTuber Wikipedia page. But you know what? I'm okay with that. Oh. I was like, why isn't this working? It's because I'm drawing on the wrong layer. And I'm still drawing on the wrong layer. Nope, I screwed that up. You can tell I have a big forehead because you made a drawing of me without the hood. Why would you do that? Why would you inflict such tumultuous tortures upon your mortal mind? You don't think you'd want a wiki page? I mean, that's a goal for some people. And that can be changed. Brings up commercially. No! It's only dedicated to retired ones. actually, there is one that has retired and current ones. Nice to check at least. Shiki, hello! I hope you're doing well, and thanks for joining us. All right. So, look, we're all very... A lot of us are torn up about Coco. But let's try not bringing it up. I don't... Today's supposed to be a happy day, and I don't think Coco would be particularly thrilled if people were getting, you know, torn up and having their days ruined over all of this. She's done a lot of good. She's inspired a lot of people. She's made a lot of wonderful memories for a lot of really nice folks. And let's focus on that. I kind of like putting the tattered edges on this shirt. I think it does well, but I don't want to overdo this. I feel like if I overdo the tatters on the edge of the shirt, it's going to look messy, I guess you could say. Ooh, I kind of screwed that line up. Alright, there we go. I think that one's a little bit better. How's it look overall? All right. I like where this is going. And it's, yeah. Hold on a second. I'm going to see. Does this look right to me? Sort of, kind of. Alright, yeah, yeah. Hold on a second. No, not that way. And then I can do this hole in his shirt. And I'll put a little bit of a tatter in that there. A little bit of a larger tatter there. I think that for the hole in his shirt, that should be good. Put a little bit of a wrinkle coming up this way. Let me see how that looks. Ooh, no, I want to pull that out a little bit. Because I gave him a really, really thin waist. Like, we're talking like... No, as big a boy as Percy is, he's got kind of more of a tree trunk waist. I actually think what I'll wind up doing is I'll put a lot of like shadow in here. In here is going to be a lot of the shading kind of like this. And very stark, the very dark shading. And very, very dynamic. I might recognize it, corn on the cap. Now I really want to get a 3D model so we can do VR chat meetups, and I can hopefully throw a mess out a window. That would be nice. Less is more approach, basically. You frequently visit Angel VTuber by the name of Amatsuka for wholesome giggles, but I guess demons work too. Well, lucky for you, I'm not a demon. Just your average cultists. I'm a little bit less human than I used to be, but still, I'd say mostly human. Mostly. How many super chats yet? I think we've had like one super chat. We had one from Mindlust, which was pretty awesome. Like I said before, I know that YouTube is considered a free experience by many, and so, you know, I don't expect super chats. I don't expect people to sign up for memberships. If you want to, that's great. I really do appreciate the support, but never feel pressured. I do perfectly fine on my own. And, you know, my goal in the long run is to have the channel and events run off of ad revenue. Will that take a while? Yes. But, you know, that's my goal. Oh no, we've summoned Bjorn! That would be... He'll just flake. Also, nice hat. Well, thanks, Bjorn. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you like the hat. Throw him into some dog pit. You like the chat response to you? Oh! Chase! Thank you for the $5 super chat. I greatly appreciate it. Yeats money, take my support, anniversary boy. You know what? Possibly the greatest support that you can give me is just showing up to these live streams. I greatly appreciate it. I'm glad you feel like you want to monetarily support the stream as well. That really means a lot. And I'm glad I'm able to provide you with that entertainment and joy. It ain't just the comments that delayed. Cap2's delayed on my side. That's why the comments on reactions load faster than his reactions. Ah, yes. So the thing that's going on at the moment, Luke, is... Holy crap! Hey! I really appreciate the $20 super chat. Really, that... Wow. Okay, all of you that are super chatting, really, it means a lot. And I'm glad... Master, thanks for the subscription over on YouTube. I greatly appreciate it. I'm glad that all of you can come here, have a little bit of fun, you know, and enjoy the live stream and everything that I have to offer. I know I'm a bit of an oddball, but, you know, there's somebody out there for everybody. It seems I'm just the petrifying persona of your choice. But yeah, the thing that's going on for you, Luke, is that, when I scheduled the live stream, I forgot to click over to the ultra low latency mode on YouTube, and so YouTube is a bit delayed. That was a mistake on my part, and I'd have to completely restart the stream to fix it. And yeah, so we're just going with it for right now. It's something I have to get into the habit of doing. I love how right after Cab talked about super chats, people instantly super chat. I'm not trying to encourage super chats. Like I've said before, I am perfectly fine. You know, I can support the channel on my own. If you want to support, that is very kind of you, and I very much appreciate it. But never, never feel pressured. Catball is odd, but we love him for it. Aww. YouTube is always delayed for you, so you switched over to Twitch. It does that sometimes. Oh well, the fact I get to watch this is enough for... This is all your fault, Bjorn. You're the one who started this. Oddball, I would have pegged you as a Jaws kind of Bond villain hench. No, I don't think I can shame you, because I know that you have no shame, you meme lord. You revel in the chaos that you cause. Oh, that's right. Gab is gonna make him wish he wasn't Bjorn. I highly doubt that. No shame, just puns. Yep, that's pretty much Bjorn's existence. No shame, just puns. Wait a second. No, I don't want to do it like that. I want to kind of... There we go. Let me think here for a second. Is there... I think that's about right. Nope. I think something like that. Shame is that fun when you can't... Shame is that... Even trying to read your comments, Bjorn, it just scrambles what's left of my mind. Shame is that feeling when you can't make any puns, right? Yes, that's exactly why I wish you felt shame. These are the repercussions of reading the comments. Cab is a far-eyed person on it. Great, great. Everybody's becoming a pun master now. Started streaming 2 hours ago. Yo. Why the fuck did I just get a notification then? Because, because that's how notifications go. You've trained them well. You've turned my cultists into pundits. I can play this game too. Bjorn is somehow acting like a kryptonite to Cap. That's just Bjorn. I think for the most part that looks pretty good. I have to... Nope, that's not the tool I want to use. There we go. Oop. This feels like a very small version of NagCC21's chat. Chat is playfully tormenting Cab, and Cab is just trying to stay relatively sane. Well, I don't know about relatively sane. Kaiju! Thanks for the follow over on Twitch, and welcome to the live stream. I greatly appreciate your petrifying patronage. And for those of you who are new, or just now turning in, I'm Kabhaal, your favorite frightening caffeinated cultist and hooded horror host. I deal in all things sinister and spooky, to include horror media such as movies and horror and survival games. Sometimes I even like to read some spooky stories like Creepypastas. I also occasionally enjoy the chilling chat about content creation, if that's your shtick. Happy YouTube birthday! Thank you very much, Heterodyne. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, puns aside, the BGM has been a banger this whole stream. This is all white-backed audio. You can find them on YouTube. Wonderful, wonderful artists that provide DMCA-free music, or streamers such as myself. They do have more of a darker bent, so it works out perfectly. White bat, it's a white, like, you know, the color, bat, like the animal, you know, like Batman, white bat, and audio. Okay, let me do this. There we go. Yep, that's them. Finished me a drawing. Feel free to check it out whenever. Woo! I greatly appreciate that, Noka. I will definitely look forward to it. And definitely, I appreciate the the well wishes for the YouTube anniversary. But perhaps the greatest gift that you all have given me so far is, well, you. I know that these drawing streams aren't quite as high energy as some of the gaming streams, but you know, I really enjoy the fact that you all like to come out and, you know, either put me on listen or, you know, draw along with, or just watch and, you know, play in the chat as we, you know, work on some art. Because, truth be told, I really enjoy my art. And there's not enough hours in the day, so having some time actually set aside to be able to work on it it's pretty darn great. Not only that, but you can hold me accountable for working on it, so I can actually get something done. I'm also trying to really find my, I'm trying to find my pacing with art streams. I'm trying to give that mix of conversation, entertainment, and, you know, actually, you know, getting something done. And find the good mix of it. You know, with this being the second one, I don't think I've got quite a handle on it yet. But it is, you know, it's like I've said before, it's a skill, and it's a skill that I'm actively working on. And if you're actively working on a skill, it's eventually you're going to get better at it. So, trying to learn how to talk and draw at the same time, while also looking and keeping up with chat. Oh boy. I don't know how some of the bigger kids can do it. Or at least I don't know yet. These are chill. Sleepy! I'm glad you can make it. So for those of you who don't know, Sleepy Ghost is a fellow VTuber and a wonderful, wonderful, amazing artist. In fact, the opening screen animation and all of the... I forgot the word for it. All of the assets for the stream were made by Sleepy. Wonderful, amazing artist. Definitely go give them a follow. Check them out. In fact, give me a second. Eclipse, could you shout out Sleepy for me, please? Or if not, I can do it myself. All right. Eclipse is probably busy. Dealing with admin things. So I've got it. Ooh, Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. How spectacularly spooky. But yes, Sleepy is a wonderful, wonderful creator, a wonderful, wonderful artist. Definitely, if If you appreciate what they've done for my stream, definitely go check them out. And if you want to get into VTubing or streaming, you know, I'm pretty sure Sleepy could always use some more commissions. Gods, I wish I could draw well. Never seem to progress beyond advanced stick figure. Then again, my handwriting is shite as well, so... Congrats on your first year, my eldritch fiend. I mean, friend. I'm not a fiend. I'm not a demon. Just a cultist. These streams give us more ammo to use. Let's build up that defenestration meter. Who'll be the first tossed out of a window? You know, once I eventually work my way up to that 3D model, that might be a part of every 3D meetup. It's just yeeting people out windows. That could definitely be a thing. I could see it. Every time I see Cap so concentrated on the drawing, I can't unhear Zinfrank One's voice doing a narration like, "Here we see a caffeinated cultist in his natural habitat." I'm trying not to concentrate too hard on it. I'm trying to pay attention to chat and everything. Ever thought of a small chat on your phone right beside your drawing pad? No, but that's also because I use Restream for the chat. And I'm not sure if Restream has a mobile app. Second off, I have my tablet in my lap because I use a smaller tablet that doesn't sit on a stand. Have I ever heard of Cry of Fear before? I don't think I have. You streamed back when you had good internet. Sadly, where you are now, you're stuck on Wi-Fi that can't upload at a consistent rate, so you drop frames. Pull up your own stream on your phone. And use up all of my precious data? Never. Also, I don't really have a place to, like, sit my phone. And, like, I can look up from where I'm looking down the tablet, and I can actually see chat just fine. So here's the thing. When I do drawing streams, I have to change my screen setup. Normally I have a screen that's over to my right, and I've built up the muscle memory to look at the screen ahead of me, and then look at the screen to the right. And so most of the time what I do is I'll, like, glance at that screen over to the right and realize, oh, that screen's unplugged at the moment because my tablet is plugged in. Because I only have one HDMI port because I run an EVGA 2060. So I'm building up the muscle memory on, so Wednesdays I look up and, you know, get used to reading chat while also looking down at the tablet. I'm also trying to break myself of the habit of, like, super focusing on art because I've never drawn to an audience before. And, yet again, it's another skill I've yet to develop. Haven't done art lately. Too many rig comms lately. I did see before, Sleepy, and I greatly appreciate it. And thanks for coming and hanging out. Crystallinity, hello! Good to see you again. I hope you're having a woefully wonderful Wednesday. Noka made some amazing art in the Discord. Indeed, she was saying that she did. I will definitely have to check it out. Wait a second, did I screw up? Nope, sure didn't. Actually, let me think. Do I want to do the tubes now? I suppose I might as well. You're glad I'm doing this? You've been learning by watching others do their illustrations. Well, I'm glad you're learning something. Even if it's, just something to put on the background and like kind of draw along to. I'm glad it's able to be that for you. You think so, Sleepy? I know my art style isn't something that's particularly common nowadays, but I do enjoy it. Mourning! Nice hat, by the way. Also, congrats on the 1 year. Well, thank you, Armin. Thank you very much. Did you hear drawing some draft maps? I have no idea what goes into the drafting of a map. Completely clueless. I think I do want to draw the tubes. All right. I feel like this. Oh, I screwed that up. This needs to be a super confident line. I feel like I need to up the... That is not a confident line. How about this? That's better, but I can't see where it's going if I draw it from that angle. Nope. Ooh. Maybe, but not quite. What if I get in there a little bit more? Softbean! Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. I greatly appreciate your petrifying patronage. Nope. That one was a little bit rough. Not sure on that one. If I do it like this. No. That one was better, but not quite. That one started out good. That's not gonna work. Let me look at that. I think that one looks pretty good. I think that one looks pretty darn good. I'm trying to get back into drawing, but realize you don't have the study materials anymore. Anymore as in years ago. Have any good courses or books to recommend? Looking for artistic ones. Not off the top of my head. I think I have some that I've written in like a list somewhere. I'd have to go look it up. A lot of what I do is kind of self-study and mimicking is what I do. Is I like to look at something and try and draw it myself. Now, I do have my own style, obviously, but, I try to take those things and draw them with a bit of my own flair, like put my own twist on it. And that's essentially how I've been learning for several years at this point. I haven't really taken any real courses or anything formal. Very much so. Your line art is impeccable. Oh, well, thank you, Noka. Line art is, I would say, my strength. Okay, so now we draw another one. Let's see. Go back over here. Go to my pen. And well, that one was super easy. Not particularly happy with that one. I mean, anyone developing their own style is the natural thing that happens, but I don't quite remember things like calculating proportions for bodies, structures for faces. I definitely think I have some things on those. After the stream today, I'll go and look for them and see if I can't put them in the Art of Madness channel over in the Discord. I'll probably pin them afterwards. Oh my, you're drawing Percy? Indeed, I'm drawing Percy! Oh, Frank and Daddy. No, 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 no. What if I do it like... that? That was a little bit better, but not quite. No. Ooh, I like that one a little bit more. But I think... yeah, I might have messed that up. Okay, I think I've got the gist of it. I feel like I know where I'm messing up drawing this tube now. Alright, this is going to be difficult. Daddy Percy, Hunkenstein? Hey man, happy 1 year. Oh man, long curvy lines are the worst to try and get right. I know, right? I feel like I've gotten like this part good, but then doing like the other one, it's like, why would I do this to myself? I think I'm going to restructure this part though. Actually. No, what if... See, this is normally something that I would use vector lines on, but I'm trying to break myself of using vector lines. Not because I think they're cheaty, but I want to develop more of a steady hand when it comes to things like this and get kind of a better eye for it. I kind of like how that one's going. Now I got a little bit too wide right there. I like it right up until this bend right here. Now, what if I turn it a bit? That's not working. I feel like that's worse. Oh, it's getting too big when I do it like that. DJ Ghost Pop, thanks for the follow! I greatly appreciate it. Is there a way to uncensor Twitch chat? At least on your end of things. I'm not quite sure. I'm not seeing anything, not seeing anything censored. I feel like that one was close. No, not quite. What if I zoom out a bit so my strokes are... a little bit better. It's still right around here. That bend. Not getting the bend quite right. And that one, I went too far. Yep, too far again. Alright, I think I know what's wrong. I think I know part of the reason I keep screwing this up. And that is because I have poor guidelines. Alright, that should maybe help a little bit. I definitely feel like that helped. Got a little bit thin right there at the end. Oh! See, I actually like the curve of this one. But then it goes really thin here. It kind of screws up on the way. If it's not one part, it's the other. Hold on a second. What if... I think we may have a winner. If I can smooth this part out. Nope. Let me go in here, do a little bit of a touch up. And you know, I think that's pretty good. It's a lot of curves to try and manage from just one angle. I know, right? Skull Kid, hello, and thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Let's see, what if I do this? Ah! No! Wrong thing. See, how does it look from there? It looks pretty good in my opinion. I rock those curvy lines. I appreciate it. I know that can be particularly boring, watching me trying to draw the same line like 50 times. And normally that's something I would try and do off stream, but you know, for people who are trying to, I guess, learn digital art, I guess it's good to see. I know it can be frustrating. Is this an original character? No, this is actually, where's my reference? This is Percy from Identity 5. It's you understanding the struggle that makes it entertaining. Well, I'm glad my struggle can be entertaining, Noka. No, I'm glad that you're entertained. I'm glad you're having a good time. Yeah, we're drawing Percy. I'm drawing Percy a bit, angrier than what he might normally be. Yes, we can perceive that. Beyond. It's actually comforting to see good art results come from lots of attempts, considering my own lack of confidence in my drawing skills. Oh, that's one of the things. I think I said it, the other day. There's a particular saying that I'm very fond of, and it's that a master has failed more times than an amateur has ever tried. And it's like I said before, it's very telling of the pursuit of a skill. The people who have tried over and over and over again have repeatedly failed, but each time they failed, it has not been a complete loss, because each time they have failed, they learned something. They got a little bit better, they got a little bit closer to their goal. And that's really just learning any skill. Your voice is like those villains in the story that your mom always tells you. It's scary and cool at the same time. Well, I'm glad that you can appreciate my terrifying tones. And welcome to the live stream, man. I learned how to art from Speedjohn on YouTube. Watching art stream is a good way to learn. I think so as well. I have picked up a lot of my digital art skills because, like I said before, I've only been doing digital art for probably a grand total of a month of actually drawing digitally. But I also, picked up my analog art skills from looking at other examples, seeing how other people drew, things like that. So now what I'm going to do is something that maybe could be considered a little bit cheaty. But I really don't care. Oop, no, not thick enough. How do you cheat at art? That's a very good question. I don't know, some people are just like, oh, you should draw the circle yourself. And I'm just like, well, how about I don't? How about I use the tools that the program provides me? You've been on a tower defense kick this last week, and you lose a lot in those until you figure out the trick for that level. Do I play Identity 5? I do play Identity 5. We normally play Identity 5 on Mondays. If you want, you can type in !socials, and that can give you links to my Twitter. And up there, I have a schedule posted. Mondays is usually Identity 5. Wednesdays, we usually do art. And Fridays, I'm currently playing through the Dead Space franchise. Exactly. My art, I do what I want. and thanks for the subscription over on YouTube. I greatly appreciate your petrifying patronage. I forgot how to alliterate there for a second. Without using new tools, we still be rubbing ochre and ash on cave walls. Use the cool new stuff to make cool new things. Exactly. The whole pursuit of, will I be as great as the old masters? I feel like it's something that, yes, it can be good to aspire to the level of masters, but never hold yourself to their limitations. I play Hunter or Survival. You only play Survival because when you play Hunter, you lose. I play a mix of both. Currently, I'm having a pretty good time playing Jack as a Hunter. I've gotten decent at yeeting out his fog blades. And I do enjoy Prisoner as my survivor of choice. Exactly, be your own master, except if you've signed a, eternal contract with the gods of gaming. Then they're the masters. But they don't pay attention a lot. They're busy with other things, other dimensions. Let me see, and I think, get rid of that. And can I draw this on my own? Not quite. That's kind of how I want it. Then Hold on a second. Let me catch that. And a loonies! Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. I greatly appreciate your petrifying patronage. Biumbra, hello! How are you doing? And welcome to the live stream. So for those of you who are new, or just wandering in, and don't know me, I'm Kabhaal, your favorite frightening, caffeinated cultist and hooded horror host. I deal in all things sinister and spooky, to include menacing horror media, such as horror movies. And DJ Ghost Pop, thanks for the subscription over on YouTube. But like I said, menacing media such as horror movies, horror and survival games, sometimes even some spooky stories, like a nice chilling creepypasta, if you've got a bit of a hunger for horror. As you can see, I also do a bit of art on the side. I like to do some more comic book / horror style things. Baby Charles, hello and welcome back. For once, someone said my user right the first time they read it. Now that makes you extra happy. Well, I aim to please. And I've had more than a few people butcher my handle as well, so I get it. Just checked out the killer designs on Identity 5. Gotta admit, they do all look pretty awesome. Never really looked at the game before, to be honest. I think it's interesting. It was developed with the help of the Dead by Daylight studio Behavior, and you can see the similarity in it in some ways, but at the same time, it very much is its own game. It's not what I wanted to do. I think it's fine as is for right now. So let me see. Do I... I'll merge that layer down. Yes. This is the layer that I want to be on. Let me go ahead and up that to a 15. And do this. Let's see, what does Cozy's cuff look like on his jacket? Percy, where's my reference art for you? There it is. What I want to do now is throw that out there like that. Ah, got it. Oh, no, not quite. Let's see for his jacket. Actually, I need to move that. I do believe... So, it would reach down there, so that means it would come up about right here. So what I need to do... is actually get rid of that line. That line was not accurate. And now... I think that might work. Let me zoom out. I think I might want to do this. Now, he's got a soft curve on that. So... what if... yeah, I kind of like that better. To be completely honest. Broski899, thanks for the follow over on Twitch. I greatly appreciate your petrifying patronage. Welcome to the live stream. If you're new here, or just tuning in, I'm Kabhaal, your favorite frightening caffeinated cultist and hooded horror host. I did all things sinister and spooky, and right now we're drawing a bit of horrifying hunter art from a little game called Identity 5. Alright, you got lunch out of the way? What'd you have for lunch, Lyra? Lyra? Which one is it? Speaking of hunger, you're going to bring you out to the kitchen and lurk while you make a homemade sagan curry. Woo, curry! Am I going to try to kill more aliens? Yes, we will be returning to Dead Space, Friday, baby jaws. Friday is going to be Dead Space, Monday's Identity 5, and Wednesday's Art. And as time goes on, you know, we'll switch out games and, you know, play other ones. It's not always going to be that, but, you know, for right now, that's the schedule. And I intend to play all the way through all of the Dead Space games. Now that chat mentions it, you're deathly hungry. Oh! Well, that's not dreadfully delightful at all. Should definitely go eat something. Can't eat yet, though. No lunch break. That's unfortunate. You know a game that I should play? What game? You had nuggies with barbecue sauce. Oh boy. I do love me some nuggies. Now that I look at it, I screwed up this shirt. Whoa, what? What? T! You absolute... What? Why would you do that? Happy anniversary, Kabhaal. You're an absolute inspiration to myself and other content creators. I'm blessed to know you, and I can't wait to see what next turn around the sun brings. Holy T, that's a $50 super chat! So for those of you who don't know, my dear friend Tea Leaf is an amazing artist. I'm talking blows me right out of the water. And she has been an absolute inspiration to myself and many others. Annie Loonies, thanks for the subscription over on YouTube. She is just utterly wonderful, and it is a pleasure to be able to call her friend. Definitely. Go, please check her out. Wow, yeah, I know. Did I do this right? Yeah, she last played art. Do be aware, though, Tia's, she can be a bit spicy sometimes. She should probably change her name to Chai. I thought I wasn't going to get you a present. I did not expect anything. Your friendship is gift enough, T. You can handle spice? Well, she might be right up your alley then. She's, quite cultured. She's threatened me with adding me to her personal gallery. OMG, what? Did you think you were going to be able to tease me and get away with it? Not on my stream, sister. I really do adore you though, T. You're utterly wonderful and you're a delight, and you didn't have to do that, but thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my dark, tentacle-entwined heart. How's Hunkenstein coming along? Well, I guess we'll just have to take a look. He's definitely coming along. Very crisp, you like? Ah, well, good. That's exactly the way I like to do my art. Nice and crisp. Especially because, you know, I mostly dabble in the doodling of line art. I feel like, you know, if I can get a really crisp line art, then later on I can enhance it. You know a game I should play? I should play The Baby in Yellow. It's, wait for it, scary. Well, you know, I do always enjoy a good scary game. But yeah, Percy's actually coming along pretty good. I think, I'm doing a not half bad job with him. Some parts have proved, rather challenging, I'd say. Maybe that's a bit of an understatement, but I think challenging is a good word. But other parts have been, I would say, fairly simple. That is an eraser. I don't want to use an eraser. You missed the part, T, where chat sat and watched me draw curvy lines for about, I would say, a good maybe 15 or 20 minutes of trying to redraw the same line. These tubes have been, they're a particular pain in the posterior. Line art is a lot of fun. So the thing is I specialize in line art because for the longest time I did analog, art, pen and paper. And with that, if you add color to it and you screw it up, well, the piece is more or less ruined. So I wound up just sticking with line art. And then that kind of became my specialty. I was already heavily inspired by the author of Berserk, for those of you that know. I always get his name wrong, and now that he's passed, I definitely don't want to butcher it. And, after his passing, I was kind of looking at it, and I'm thinking maybe I lean more into the black and white, Not doing, more hatching, cross-hatching, things like that. Really, if I'm going to do black and white, really lean into it. Up the ante. You're back. Your internet died for a solid 30 minutes. Oh, well, welcome back. Nothing like bathing in Destiny 2 PvP sweat. Ooh. Ugh. Sticky. Well, I hope you won. Be right back, snagging some coffee to watch with. Ooh. Excellent choice of beverage. Oh, God's no, bottom of the board? Ah, well, maybe next time. But here's my question. Did you have fun? Because honestly, even if you're bad at a game, even if you don't score the highest, as long as you have fun, I really think that's all that matters. Now, maybe that's just because I'm incredibly biased, because, well, I'm also incredibly bad at most games. I think I am beta mode, and fun really crosses paths in the same sentence. Ooh. Interesting. Got to go ahead, literally thousands of living grasses. Percy looks good, and congrats again. Thank you, Michael, and thanks for stopping by. Don't work too hard. Make sure you take your breaks, and, you know, avoid too much of the heat. That's the most metal way of saying mowing the lawn I've ever heard. I know, right? It's a limited time mode with desired weapon drops. So tends to be more about who can sweat the hardest to get what they want. I mean, there is a certain sense of fun and satisfaction in that, though, isn't there? It's shocking how good this is starting to look. I'm glad. You know, I think when we finish this will be the second piece of digital art that I've ever finished. And truth be told, I'll be particularly happy that, you know, I finished it with all of you. Have I thought about getting an Instagram for my art? Thank you very much. I'm going to assume that's Ellie, because Booster was already in here earlier and called me a dork. Have I thought about getting an Instagram for my art? I have an Instagram. I think I need to rebrand it, because the only thing I was really doing was dropping thumbnails that I did on it. I do think I need to rebrand it. And yeah, at that point, I think I may start, dropping art on it. Happy 1 year, mate. I appreciate that, Shiki, and thanks for stopping by. I hope you're having a woefully wonderful Wednesday. Yeah, that sounds like him. Yep, called it. That's Ellie. Ellie, thanks for stopping in, and I greatly appreciate it. So for those of you who don't know, Ellie and Booster are two very, very dear friends of mine, and they're part of Isekai Inc., which is a trio of VTubers who are looking to make themselves successful before starting up their very own VTuber agency that will revolve around individuals who have, either been content creators or VTubers in the past and joined the agency, and under it are essentially born into a new life. Isekai, if you will. It's a very interesting concept, and I think they've got a really good thing going. And they all make wonderful content. So definitely, if you're over on YouTube, I suggest, checking them out. They're also on my, what is it called? On YouTube, they're on my suggested channels. Miracle Rosie, hello! Welcome back. I'm glad you could make it out to another live stream. How's your Wednesday going? Nah, you're perfectly fine, Ellie. You and Booster have been more than gracious towards me, and it's only fair that I repay that kindness. And I generally do like to see, the two of you succeed. You're an adorable couple, and I do enjoy your content, even if I can't always catch it because I'm busy with my own. Did I see the art that you made in the Discord? Not yet. I haven't checked the Discord yet. I think I'm going to do a little bit more on Percy. We'll wrap up some art, and then, I'll check out the art on the Discord, and we may do some creepypasta or spooky videos. Someone was making your model. It's not done yet, but you like what she did so far. Ooh, model in progress. Exciting. Here's Park and everyone else too. Look at JCB coming in with that excellent taste. On point. Oop. Oh, I wanted to switch over to this. Wait, no, that's not right. Let's see how that looks. I think that's looking pretty darn good. What if I do this part right here? Check to make sure I'm on the right layer. Alright, you know, go in here. Clean up that little spot. I really like how this is starting to turn out. You've returned with something to eat. Ah, what do you got, Furnace? You can't just leave chat, wondering. Alright, I can switch back over to that. And I think I might finally start on this hand. And we'll see how it turns out. A loaded baked potato and saying, oh, wow, you're going for the full course. Got to say, I'm a bit jealous. Look at a reference real quick. Okay. What we do is this. Then all right. Had a lot of potatoes lying around. The steak from last night's party. Had too much rum to eat anything. Well, now you've got, last night you had a good night, and today you've got steak. So, a good night and a good day. Doesn't get much better than that. You left for a bit? Why is everybody talking about potatoes and steak? Furnace went to go get something to eat and came back with a loaded baked potato and like a steak. And it's like, what? Oh, that sounds delicious. I've got to say, that actually does sound delicious. I had baked salmon and some roasted potatoes last night. That's what I had. I've got some sitting in the fridge. I'm gonna warm that up. Warm that up later. That steak does sound pretty good. I think You know what? Yeah. I'm going to make some steaks later this week. Hopefully this time I don't burn my hand on the grill. Again? So for those of you who are going to grill out as it is warming up, remember, practice proper grill safety. Don't try to light grills that you accidentally pour too much lighter fluid into. Again? Well, okay, so the other week, on one of my days off when I wasn't streaming, I decided I was going to grill, and I was like, oh, this is going to be great. And I went and I got everything ready, and I put some lighter fluid on the charcoal to get it started, and I apparently walked away and forgot, came back, put more lighter fluid on the grill, or on the charcoal, and I went to go light it up, and and that's how you get one flash burned occultist hand. It was okay, it only stung for like a day or two. I'm not supposed to be the sacrifice. Yes, I know. Facepalm. Eclipse, you heard about this! I told you about it already. Didn't I? I think so. Don't think you can eat a Kabhaal. You definitely don't want to. And I'm very, very chewy. Same, the grease hit the fire and your hand was the victim. Rip hand. Rip. F's in chat for the hand. But no, I'm okay. And it was just a flash burn. I got to, keep what little body hair I have. It's not like I was making bacon shirtless. Now that's dangerous. It was a real hot topic. Thanks. I hate it, Mez. One of the things I really do like about our streams is that whenever I go to check the time, it's like, oh, how long have we been going? It feels like it's been going for hours. And truth be told, I feel like it's been like 8 hours or something, but it's only been 4. And I'm just like, oh, wow, it's only been 4 hours. I've actually gotten a lot done in that time. I think that's the best part, is that, you get focused on something, you start to work on something, and you get kind of that time dilation. And you think to yourself, man, I've been at this forever. And then you look and, no, you haven't. It hasn't actually been that long. You've just been super productive. How's that hand look? I think it's looking pretty good. It's not too exaggerated, is it? Arashi, hello! It looks like I'm asleep every time I look at the tablet. I'm drawing in my head. That's what it is. Just close my eyes and I'm just like, think really hard. Think art thoughts. All right, I'm glad. I was a bit worried, but I'm glad. I think I can fix this nail a little bit. The nail seems a little bit off. No, it's great. Looks amazing. Looks good to me. Looks just fine. Good work. Awesome. Now I get to go out and thicken the lines up a little bit. Oh yeah, I really like that. Love the music. It sounds awesome. So this is White Bat Audio. They're a channel over on YouTube. They produce DMCA free music for streamers to use. And this is their Twitch streaming music. No copyright. Cyberpunk industrial dark synthwave mix. Lockdown at Peach Trees. So you can Google "lockdown at Peach Trees" and that should be able to find this. Or Google White Bat Audio "lockdown at Peach Trees." Think you've subbed to them on YouTube. Probably haven't heard before. Indeed, it is pretty awesome. So the other art streamer that I really enjoy, Zombie Guts, formerly known as Ashley Zombie Arts. She was the first time I heard White Bat Audio, and she was the one who turned me on to them. Also, an amazing horror artist. Epic VN is good too. Sadly, can't use them on stream. See, I'm really big on finding sources that are DMCA free or things like that because I'm very much not in the mood to deal with any of that mess. I know some people are like, oh, well, I'm small, I can get away with it. And I'm just like, nope, don't want to take the chance. Don't want to even risk a copyright strike. So that's why, you know, part of the funds that I put into the channel are to places like Epidemic Sound and other places where I can get licensed DMCA free music that I don't have to worry about. You know, it's like, oh, we're going to copyright strike your video. Hold up there, buddy. I've got my license from Epidemic Sound. How about you screw off? That's a smart way to tackle it. I fully agree. Many streamers will have a bad awakening in the future when they roll out live claims. I feel like that's going to bite a lot of people, and I don't intend to be one of them. So one of the things I actually want to do for this hand is I'd actually like to draw it with lightning or something crackling off of it and basically down his arm, and then basically do the same thing, lightning crackling off this bolt and onto his sword that he's going to have behind his back, ready for that strike. I think that would be... Oh, 1 second, stretching. There we go. I think that would be a really cool thing to do with the drawing, and I think would add just that little bit more. What's the word I'm looking for? Dynamicism to it. Now I don't really know how to draw lightning, but I guess I can figure it out. I can draw a generic chained energy. Mr. Kratos, hello! Thanks for joining us. How's it going? I hope you're having a woefully wonderful Wednesday. Who's this big fella? This, my dear Mr. Kratos, is Percy from Identity 5. He's a, well, if you don't know Identity 5, it's an asymmetrical horror survival game, a lot like Dead by Daylight. And Percy is one of their horrifying hunters. He's very Frankenstein-esque, I guess you could say. Except he's got a really, really big sword. Imagine if they made Cloud Strife into Frankenstein, and he was like in his 60s. Sounds radical, looking cool so far. Well, thank you, Rebel. I greatly appreciate it. Heck yeah, lightning sounds like a great idea. Wonderful. So yeah, I'm going to draw Percy. I think what I might do afterwards. Uh-oh. Did we lose connection to Twitch? Oh, well, that's not good. Hold on a second. No, it still says I'm live. That's weird. Huh. All right. Oh, nope, there it goes. I got really scared there for a second. I was like, oh no! It's coming along great. Ah, thank you, Clipsy. I'm glad you think so. I don't know the process for it, but what I'd like to do is once this is finished, actually make it into maybe some sort of merchandise. You know, like, so like people can actually like have it, like put it on the wall or something if they want. I'm looking at a couple sources. I think I don't know. I'll have to check it out. Didn't see any problem. It was my OBS. It was registering that the connection to Twitch had dropped. So I guess it was just Restream being funky. That'd be super cool. I think so as well. I think it would be nifty to have. Worst case scenario, I order it for myself. Let me clean this up a little bit. There we go. What about this part? And I think old Percy's ghoulish grabber, we might more or less be done. All right, let me see how that looks. Ooh. I'm really liking that. I really gotta hand it to myself. On the fridge where all great art goes. Do you have the same problem with Restream setting up YouTube events? Sometimes the text in the description is a different one. So one of the things with Restream is when you do that, you need to go to your Restream dashboard, like on restream.io, and you're going to have like your YouTube channel, and you'll need to click the gear icon next to your YouTube, where you can toggle it and everything. You'll need to click that, and you need to set that event to the stream that you have scheduled. You would give an arm and a leg to draw like that. Well, you don't need to give an arm and leg, only your time and effort. At least I'm a firm believer in that. Even after that, it keeps the description of the last stream, even if you change it in the event on YouTube itself. Awkward. Huh. I don't know what would cause that. Nice hat? Thank you, 2786. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the live stream. Over here celebrating 1 year on YouTube. Finally going to get some food. Hopefully you can make it back in time. You should be completely fine, Noka. I think I want to do this last part of Percy's jacket. And I think at that point I might wrap up the drawing bit. Or I might go into some spooky stories. See if there's any that we can find. Alright, so I'm going to switch back over to, I believe I was on a 12. Sadly, any artistic inclination you had when you were young was torn away when you were in middle school in art class, incidentally. Oh. So you had one of those art teachers. Well, sorry to hear that. But if you ever do, feel the artistic urge return. But now we're in an age of YouTube, and there's no shortage of darn good tutorials to help you pursue that particular path. You also find it very difficult to concentrate on things. I have that same problem too sometimes. Art has always been something though that manages to really get my attention when I get into it. But I think that's also because I very much enjoy it. And it's always easy to hold your attention on something that you enjoy. Oop, did my... Ah, there we go. Where is my reference sheet? There it is. And I do believe this comes off like this, and hold on a second. Let me think. No, I don't like how that looks. Whoop. Nope. Let me go back. Ah, there we go. And we get a little bit of... No, not like that. Like this. And I think I can put the hymn in there. That'll be a nice little detail to add to it. I could probably also... Let me see. No, that would be too high up on his coat. So the edge of his coat is all sorts of tattered. I'm not happy with that. That's good. I'll leave it. Sometimes less is more. Let's see. All his stitches on his coat. Put that there. He's got another one that's kind of at an angle. And one more. And we'll put this one partially behind the collar of his shirt. And on this side, he's got 2 stitches. And I think... Let me see. turn off some of the sketch layers. Alright, so still very... I need to thicken up some of the lines in some places, make it a little bit more dynamic. But all in all, I think pretty darn good. Pretty darn good indeed. You had many anime is not correct drawing type of teachers. Nowadays, you watch illustrators you like, and you draw along with them. You usually learn a lot from that. Well, it's time for you to leave, Furnace. Well, have a good one, and thanks for stopping by the live stream. You find my avatar so cool, by the way. It is creepy, but it looks so friendly at the same time. Just a good design. Well, that's the point. I am a horror VTuber, but I want to lure you in, lower your guard, so I can get you to join the cult. The other day, you even had an idea for Friday Night Funkin' mod. But all you have are a bunch of scattered ideas, include things like Eldritch Cultists and Huron Blackheart from 40k. Ooh, Huron! Artistic talent you haven't used since middle school and no idea whatsoever how to code and animate. But hey, you can still try your guess. Definitely, you can definitely try. If you never try, you never know. And if you never try, you never improve. So my opinion, go out, give it a good shot, and who knows, you might learn something, you might figure something out, and if you decide to try again, it might turn out better if you don't nail it the first time around. Let me see. Yeah, all in all, coming together pretty well. I think at that point, I might as well go ahead and save this. Oh, hold on 1 second. $27.86. Thank you very much for the $7 super chat. I greatly appreciate it. Happy anniversary, good channel, good stories, good voice. Good model, good drawings, crazy laugh. Well, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let me make sure I got that right. But yes, thank you very, very much. I greatly appreciate it. You are far, far too kind. I just tried to make something that I think people are going to enjoy. And I'm glad that you come out and you do enjoy it. It's really how Frankenstein's monster should look. Well, I'm glad. I think I was able to make him, a bit spookier. There's still a bit to go. And I think I'll work on it more off stream, and probably next Wednesday we might be finishing it up. But anyways, let me go ahead and save this. Oh, I already saved it. All right. So, let me go ahead and sit up. Adjust everything. Adjust all the things. Nope, 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 that's not working. Here we go. Perfect. All right. Now, where's my OBS hat? Do, 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 do. All right. So, since we finished up with Percy for right now, let's go ahead and hop over to the just chatting screen. Perfect. And I'll turn this down just a smidge. There we go. That should be good enough. So, we did a little bit of drawing. We got quite a good clip done on Percy. I would say he's, I want to say about 60% finished. If you don't remember correctly, Dr. Frankenstein tried to give him the perfect body after all. You can see him fighting the X-Men for some reason. Well, I do have a very comic book style, so, you know, it's not unreasonable. We also do that thing again with the voice channels, so we could, look, you know, the progress of it. Oh, you mean, live streaming the progress in Discord? I mean, definitely. You know, if I'm going to work on it, I'm probably going to live stream it in Discord. I don't see any reason not to. Oh, thank you, Mr. Kratos. I greatly appreciate it. You enjoy the comic book art style for sure. I'm glad. I know it's not something that's particularly common nowadays. I know most people, especially a lot of broadcasters, have kind of an animated derivative art style. As their kind of natural happy place. But mine's definitely more comic book. That's just me. But yeah, so I think I'm going to find some, a couple, maybe short creepypastas. Or maybe put on some spooky music, and, how about we, wrap up the stream with a bit of, scary stories. What do you say? So let me go ahead and stop this. And move over to... Oh, where is it? I'm fairly certain they've got the, they've got it here somewhere. At least I thought I saw it. I know where it's at. Oh, excuse me 1 second. Ah, there we go. Sorry, I had another bit of a coughing fit. But I'm okay. No need to worry. Okie dokie. So if anybody has any particular petrifying story they'd like for me to read, if you're in the Discord, and now I highly suggest joining the Discord because that's where, that's where I'll sometimes stream in the Discord if I'm working on something, or, even we can just chat or organize some community games. For the entertainment of the gaming gods. That's also why I put my Go Live announcements, so if you ever have trouble with YouTube and or Twitch sending you announcements, you can join the Discord, and I always make sure to put a ping in there whenever I'm about to go live. I also put up my schedules, and I also announce when new YouTube videos come out. Oh crap, I forgot. I didn't announce my last YouTube video. Oh, sometimes it's hard to be me. Serving the gaming gods is a thankless job. But let me go ahead, and I'll switch on over to just chatting. So I'll do that. And I'll update the title. Some midday horror stories. Ah, perfect. So let's see if we've got anything over in the Spooky and More channel. And here we go. Oh, looks like Ben's the only person who submitted a scary story. Well, looks like we're going to read this for Ben. Let me go ahead and turn on some atmospheric music. What about, hold on a second. Nope, not quite. I'm gonna go with the other one. There we go. So, who's ready for a nice, bit of creepypasta reading, hey? Let me go ahead and put this up. And I'll pull out. Whoop, yeah, we'll pull that out. And the old Nerdnomicon. Vertek, I didn't see you. Thank you very much for the happy anniversary. I'm glad you were able to stop by. So for that, just drink the Kool-Aid. Oh wow! 2786. Thank you very much for becoming a member over on YouTube. That means quite a bit. I'm extremely and ghoulishly grateful. Thanks very much. I always appreciate anybody who enjoys the content enough to become a member. You've been hiding? Ah, well, it seems we've managed to suss you out. So we're going to get into a bit of a spooky story reading. So if that's up your dark alley, you might want to stick around. But while I read this, I think if anybody wants to put any more, go into the Discord in the Cave Network category and under Spooky and More. You can drop links for creepypastas. Try to keep them under 15 or so minutes of reading time, or around 4,000 words, you know, if you're going to count the words. But what do you say we get started? So Ben says, I submitted something I wrote, got nervous, and took it down. But this one is good. The title of the story is Those Horrid Beasts of Fur and Claw. From the Minigates of Kabhaal by H.J. Bindley. Never keep cats. They're mean, smelly, and leave their mark everywhere. But most importantly, they are our enemies. Their eyes can see into the folds we hide in. Their claws that can rip us to shreds. And their love for our food. They starve us, keep us from eating what is rightfully our food. You see, cats, all cats, from the smallest house dweller to the proudest lioness, is the mark of the one who sealed us away, our masters, and took so much of our power. That one that sealed away our masters still watches over their marks, and acting on those horrid cats is to act upon that one, and call down our own fate that no other but that one and ourselves are to blame for. And those cats know this. They use this. We've been hungry for so long. As these marks upon the land of this world have spread to most homes, the prey we hunger for moved closer and closer. It is no longer enough that one does not keep a cat. Now we must worry about whether the home next to our prey has one of those unwelcomed creatures. We can no longer hunt freely, sink our teeth into the nearest flesh that we please. Watch as others cry out in fear. Now that has stopped because of those horrid, despicable cats. Never keep a cat in your home. Let us eat freely again. We want to feast on you. Please, let us feel our hunger. Let us feast once again. End our pain. Well, I don't know what terrifying creature wrote that, but I can tell you this. I don't think it makes a very convincing argument. What do you think? Maybe they need to hire a professional negotiator. Or maybe they've tried, and their appetite got the best of them. Duck Sartoria, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. I greatly appreciate your petrifying patronage. So for those of you who are new here, or, just stumbling in, well, first off, I'm glad that you've heard the call of the gaming gods. Second off, if you don't know me, I'm Kabhaal, your favorite frightening caffeinated cultist, and hooded horror host. I deal in all things spooky and sinister, and deal in menacing media such as horror movies, spooky stories, and even survival horror games. But I also talk about the terrifying topic of the chilling art of content creation, if that's more your dark alley. You don't mind those horrors in your house, as long as they catch mice. Well, it looks like those things definitely mind the cats being in your house. Hello, you bring great news. Blood, blood, blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. Or, you know, maybe it's all going just as planned. I'm a bit of a 40k fanatic, I guess you could say. Chaos isn't really my faction, but I'm kind of more of a Omnissiah kind of guy. You know, being occultist and all. You love chaos? Ah, filthy heretic. That's all right. You're welcome here. So how about we do this? Ah! I think I found some good ones. Let's see. I want to look for something that's around, ooh. How about this? I think I found a nice little story called When the Circus Came to Town. Back, you got a bug. You'll be binge watching my readings today for sure. Well, keep an eye out, because every Friday I'm hoping to drop a new creepypasta and or some other sort of nightmarish narration. Because I feel like we just don't have enough quite yet. No cap, but could you read a bad fan fiction? Probably not right now. But let's go ahead and start this one. This one is, When the Circus Came to Town by Stephanie Sissom. The tents appeared in the middle of the night without preamble. There was some heated discussion at the city hall, because not every mayor knew they were coming. They must have worked out something, though, because the circus stayed. Our town wasn't big enough to support even a fair, so this was big news. That's how I found myself with my older brother Tommy and his friends that evening. I was just 15 then. And though we were in a small town now, my mother hailed from Boston. There was no way she could cut me loose to run around on my own. But if she'd known how bad Tommy and his friends really were, she would have known I was better off alone. How much money you got? Frankie asked, punching my shoulder. Of the 3 older boys, I hated him the most. He regularly hit, kicked, and ridiculed me, while my own brother laughed about it. He was twice my size. I was a runt back then, but I dreamed of the day I could stand up to him, the day I could stand up to them all. I gave him the 20 my mom had given me, but not the 5 I had tucked into my hat bill. If nothing else, I want to sneak a candy apple later. Dad was a dentist, and he didn't have things like that around the house. They abandoned me when we walked inside the midway. I'd never been to a circus before. There weren't many rides, but huge tents loomed everywhere. Barkers told us to come one, come all, see the magnificent beasts of the wild or the horrifying freaks of nature. I laughed at that one. I'd ridden in with the freaks of nature. Still, I wanted to see a lion. It looked so majestic on television. Reluctantly, I parted with $2 and stepped inside. The tent smelled of sawdust, sweat, and dung, but inside were the most fantastic creatures I'd ever seen. I picked a peanut up off the ground and fed it to an elephant, then sat on a bench to await the show. Lions were my favorite part. I knew they were big, but I never expected anything that huge. I held my breath when a lion tamer stuck his head in one of the creature's mouths. Its incisors looked as long as my fingers. Its back teeth, which I knew were called carnassals from a book my dad gave me, worked like scissors to cut and tear meat. No way would I ever have the guts to stick my head in there. After the show, I debated spending another $2 to watch the shame show again, but I really wanted that candy apple. As I made my way to the food trailers, a girl called out to me. Read your fortune for $1. The sight of her took my breath, and for the rest of my life, I'll dream about her face. I wish that she could have seen her own fortune instead of mine that night. She didn't deserve what happened to her. I stared at her, transfixed. Her eyes were two different colors. I wonder if she wore contact lenses to achieve the effect, in order to look more striking. One was an icy blue, the other brown like mine. The effect was jarring, to say the least, even more so because she was lovely. Long black hair, full lips, and dressed like a genie from a TV show to show her smooth, tan skin. Hormones trumped hunger, and I let her lead me to a tent. She took my palm and stretched it out in front of her. She talked for a while, giving me vague predictions. Then she gave me a long look and said, "You need to stand up for yourself. Do not let others control your fate." I'd always wondered what that was about. If she really saw that, it proved to be good advice. I wish I had heeded it. She walked me out after my reading, her hand tucked into my arm. "Well, what do we have here?" Frankie boomed. "The little monkey has a girlfriend." Her hand tightened on my arm, and she smiled. "I'm taking a break." Frankie caught her arm as she tried to walk by, and Tommy and his friends blocked her. I wanted to tell them to leave her alone. But my voice was a frog, hung in my throat. "Hang on," said Frankie. "I got $1. I want my fortune told. Matter of fact," he leered at her, "what will 10 get me?" To my horror, he grabbed her waist and pulled her against him. She struggled free and snarled something in a foreign language, then spat on his shoe. Frankie backhanded her and dragged her into the tent. I tried to run, but James tripped me. 1 second, I seem to be having problems. I went sprawling into the dust, my mouth filled with blood. James hauled me up, and I heard a click as he opened the switchblade he always carried. He pressed it against my back. One move, and I'll slice your spinal cord, he said. Snitches end up in ditches. It only lasted a few minutes, but it seemed like an eternity. They brutalized that poor girl. I heard her struggle, and then nothing. That nothing terrified me. I was crying, blood and snot choking me. People walked right on by, and nobody seemed to notice. Something was wrong. Something was horrible. The newspaper said that her father found her beaten in the tent. It was 2 days before she could give a police description. I was relieved when the police pulled up in front of our house. Don't say a word, Tommy hissed, or swear my life, or end you. I wish I could say that I spoke up, and I told the police everything. But I didn't. I thought her description would be enough. But I misjudged small-town politics. Frankie, Tommy, and James spun some story about the girl being rather uncouth and soliciting them for money. They said that she grew angry when they said that they didn't have enough. They said the other gypsy had beat her to make it look like it was them. The judge closed his briefcase and let them go. We walked outside together. I never felt so sick, so ashamed. Tommy and his friends stood beside me in their fresh suits and ties, looking like altar boys. An old gypsy woman approached. She muttered something, then made a sign in the air with her gnarled finger. Frankie stepped towards her, and James caught his arm. The girl sobbed against her father, her beautiful face swollen and discolored. She whispered something to the old woman and pointed at me. The old woman's eyes narrowed, and she made another sign. That's enough, my father said, and led us away. That night, though, the circus disappeared, and within a week, my brother and his friends were dead. Tommy got his hand caught in the garbage disposal at the restaurant he worked at for school. As it chewed his arm, they thought the pain was making him delusional because he was screaming about a lion's teeth. He bled out before the ambulance got there. James fell off a ladder while he was helping his father patch the roof. The fall severed his spinal cord. And Frankie died the most horribly of all of us. He wrecked around Johnson's Bend one night, and his car caught on fire. Rescuers said they'd never forget his screams. I figure he's still screaming and burning wherever he wound up. I dreamed about the old woman every night. She said, "Your crime is silence. You stood quiet and let evil reign. Thus sealed your fate." One morning, my tongue felt funny, and when I peered in the mirror, it looked like a piece of bark was attached to it. It felt like bark too. Mom was still in her room, so I didn't bother her. I somehow knew it was my time. I went to the woods behind our house. My steps grew heavier as I walked. I could barely drag my feet through the leaves. When I looked down, my legs no longer looked human. They were forming into roots, culminating in a trunk. The roots curled out from my toes and spiked into the ground. I raised my hand to feel my tongue, and my arms froze there. Bark raced down it, falling in place like Legos connecting, covering what was once human. With no surprise, I saw the girl walk out of the woods. I know it wasn't your fault, she said. I begged Baba for mercy. She said, you must learn a lesson. You'll be a tree until you grow mature enough to bear fruit. When the first apple falls from your tree, you'll be human again. I hope you will always stand up for yourself and others after that. It took 3 years, frozen in place, stuck outside. But I'm still thankful for that lesson. Well, I guess that's a particularly terrifying tale on why you shouldn't sit by and let evil take its course. You know, there's an old saying I'm particularly fond of. The only thing that evil needs to triumph is for good people to sit back and do nothing. And in this case, it seems like that person paid a petrifying price. That was really good. Bystander effect, indeed. I am not having fun with this website. Part of the reason I had to keep going, I had to keep stopping, was because there's ads on the site, and it keeps like, it would keep shifting the page. And so I was like trying to read it, and the text would keep shifting around. And I was like, well, this is annoying. You should not just leave evil people alone when they do evil deeds. Oh no, even Vertex in on the puns. Have I picked anything from Reddit's horror stories? I haven't. Do you have one you might want me to take a look at? Oh, that's the worst. I've had that with sites before. Yeah, it was pretty annoying. I was like, oh, this is going to be a very good story. I like this. It's rated pretty highly, and everything keeps shifting up and down, and I can't read it. Oh, this one looks like it might be good. But indeed, if you have a spooky story you'd like me to read, because I think I might do one more after this, and we might save some others for later. And by all means, you can put that in the Scary and More chat, or Spooky and More chat in the Discord, or you can type out what the name of it is, and I can go ahead and Google it, pull it up. Hold on one second. Ooh. I like this one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this one over to a notepad because it's wanting to do the same thing it was doing before. And I've got no patience for that. You mostly read SCP stories. You hadn't realized how many good spooky stories are out there. Oh, there's so many. I used to be a fan of Creepypasta.com because there's some really, really good ones on there. But the site has been not that great recently. All right. Oh, excuse me. All right, so I'll do this next one, and I think, we might wrap it up for that if nobody has another one they'd like. This one is a nice little story called Please Stay Awake. It's written by J.T. Grogan. Dark, cold, eerie. Those were the only words I can come up with to describe the house in which I lived with my family for the majority of my life. Mostly dark, blistering cold during the winter, and always eerie. Sometimes there would be strange noises coming from the cellar, too. It often giving me the creeps, though I would never admit that to my mother. I figured I was too old to let some silly noise scare me. Anyway, I had been trying to act like the man of the house ever since my dad left when I was 7. I'd always hoped I would never turn out like my father, whom I hated with a burning passion. As far as it goes, I suppose I'd better just leave it at that. I lived in the house with my mother, Linda, and my Uncle Kevin on a vast piece of land in Steenan, Indiana. Steenan was a tiny, in the middle of nowhere place. Nobody liked living there. I didn't have any friends because I was homeschooled, and I'd never even seen another kid my age in Steenan. Since we almost never left the house, unless my mother had to go to town to buy groceries. However, I was always very close to my Uncle Kevin. When I was little, he would tell me ghost stories right before bed, which my mother hated. "Stop it, Kev. You're going to give him nightmares," she would snap. Oh, I did get nightmares. Indeed. And sometimes it seemed as though the nightmares refused to end. They crept into the back of my mind like a spider crafting its web. The story he told me most often was about a monster with a contorted body and black eyes, according to the legend, as Uncle Kevin called it, even though I knew he made it up himself. The monster would come into your room if you were awake past your bedtime and hide in your closet, watching you the whole night. Of course, this was just a silly little tale that Uncle Kevin would tell me, so I wouldn't stay up late. Even so, I can't tell you how many times that horrible creature has popped into my head over the years. On this particular night, I decided to go to bed early in an attempt to sleep off a pounding headache. I lied down on my icy bed and sank underneath the covers, hiding my face from whatever may have been lurking inside my head. After setting my glasses down on the nightstand beside me, I reached over and flicked the light off. Darkness made me feel alive in a very strange way, almost as though I was mesmerized by the nothingness. As I looked around the room, seeing almost nothing but the pitch-black darkness surrounding me, I felt entranced, as if something was forcing me to look. Of course, there was nothing to look at least not with the eyes. This was something you could only witness within the deepest corridors of your mind. The part of your mind that always dread visiting and can never seem to return from. Out of nowhere, I began to hear scratches on the window above my bed. My eyes immediately burst open, and I felt like I was unable to close them again. What was that? I asked myself. Nothing, of course. It was nothing. It couldn't have been anything. Right? Just my mind playing tricks on me in the dark. No big deal. But in a moment of childish curiosity, I decided to peer out the window, just to make sure. I was hearing nothing more than a tree branch brushing up against the glass. But then it hit me like a bag of bricks. There was no tree next to my window. Still, I decided it would be better to sleep it off and think more about it in the morning. It was probably all in my head after all. It had to be. I found it unusually difficult to fall asleep that night, as if somebody or something was trying to keep me up. I woke up the next morning with that sound still locked into my brain. It had to have been coming from somewhere, but where? I had no idea, but then I remembered. Cellar. I built up as much courage as I could muster, and slowly crept down into the abyss. God, I hadn't been down here in a year? Maybe longer. I'd almost forgotten what it looked like. Nothing but clouds of cobwebs and stacks of cardboard boxes shoved against the walls. I wrestled through a couple of boxes until I stumbled upon a picture I'd drawn when I was a child. It was a sketch of a grotesque creature. It definitely wasn't human. This thing barely even had a face. Just dark, black eyes and no mouth. Its body was tall and thin. It was contorted into the shape that I had never seen before. The more I looked at the drawing, the more I was reminded of that story my uncle used to tell me. It appeared to be raining above the creature, and toward the bottom of the paper I had scribbled, "Please, stay awake," in giant letters. I didn't know what the hell that was supposed to mean, but I folded up the paper and stuffed it into my pocket. I quickly made my way up the staircase into the kitchen and went about my day as usual, keeping that drawing in mind, trying to remember what it meant and why I'd drawn it in the first place. I looked outside and noticed that it had begun to rain. I didn't want to think about that creature any longer, so I walked into my dimly lit room and plopped onto my bed. I fell asleep before I even knew it. When I awoke, it was exactly 3 a.m. The night was colder and darker than usual. The farm was soaked with rain from earlier in the evening. The moon was full and radiant. It almost didn't look real. For an instant, I glanced out my bedroom window, and I could swear I saw something walking quickly through the yard. When it spotted me, it slunk behind a tree, as if it were trying to hide from me. It looked exactly like what I had drawn when I was a child. I ran into Uncle Kevin's room and began shaking him awake. "Kevin! Kevin!" He rubbed the room out of his eyes. "What's up, bud?" "It's late," he asked, bewildered at my excitement. I looked him in his bloodshot eyes and softly said, "I saw someone in the yard." Kevin looked at me in hesitation. "No, you probably just saw an animal. Get back to bed." I know what I saw. This was no animal, or at least not one I had ever seen. Not even in my worst nightmares. I knew I couldn't tell him exactly what I had seen, as he would never believe me. "No, Kevin, it wasn't an animal. Please, it was a man. I think. Please, just look, go and check." Uncle Kevin leapt up and grabbed his shotgun from under the bed. "All right, come on. Show me where he is. Let's try and not wake your mom. I'll scare whoever it is off." He went outside, and I pointed to the tree. I whispered to Uncle Kevin. I saw him go behind that tree. My uncle bravely walked up to the tree and peered around it. Nothing. He searched the entire farm for well over half an hour, but he never found anyone or anything. "Let's go back in, bud. There's no one out here. Let's keep the doors locked tonight, though." He was wrong. I knew there was something out there. I crawled into bed and threw the covers over my face. I could hear the blistering wind coming from outside. It pierced my ears with a whistle that I thought only dogs could detect. Suddenly, I heard a tapping sound upon my window. The sound grew louder with each tap. I tightened the blankets around my body, the taps slowly turning into knocks. Louder, faster, the knocks came. The knocks turned into bangs. I thought for sure the glass would break. Then, out of nowhere, it stopped. No more taps, no more knocks, no more bangs, no more wind. I was relieved. Then suddenly, I heard a low and chilling voice in my ear. "Please stay awake." It couldn't be. No, it couldn't be. I ran into the hallway, ready to make my way to my mother's room, and then I saw it. Whatever it was, I still don't know. It was holding Uncle Kevin's lifeless body in its arms, and carved deep into his torso were the words, "Please stay awake." I tried to let out a scream, but only silence filled the dead air. I sprinted through the door to my mother's bedroom, and I saw her lying there in the middle of the floor, covered in blood, and her left arm had been pulled right from the body. Right next to her, in the dark red liquid were the words, "Please stay awake." I began to sob, and when I turned around, the creature was gone. I don't know where the hell it went, and I'm not sure I wanted to. I closed my eyes as tight as I could and let out the loudest scream I could muster. I called the police, and I lied there, the cold, wet floor, waiting for them to arrive. It felt like hours. When the police finally showed up, they found me in the fetal position, next to my mother. I told them everything I saw. I showed them the drawing. I told them about the taps, the knocks, the bangs. I told them what I'd seen outside, but of course, they wouldn't hear a word of it. Why would they? All they could see was a lonely kid hovering over his dead mother, his blood covering his clothes, almost as much as it covered the floor. It's cold in this cell. It's dark, and it's lonely. The silence is the only saving grace. Constant, peaceful silence. Tonight, it's raining outside. It's colder, darker, wetter than ever. But unfortunately, I must stop writing now. I just heard a tap on my window. Well, I hope, you don't have any trouble going to sleep tonight. What's the matter, Noka? Did you get a bit of a chill from that? Not a fan of a spooky narration, eh? Your shell got goosebumps? Oh no! Well, hopefully you don't have any unfortuitous tapping on your window tonight. You don't remember drawing any creepy pictures as a kid, do you? You know, this is the first time I've ever read Creepypastas on stream, and I've got to say, I really enjoy it. And I hope all of you have as well. Nappy time! Vertex going to sleep after that. What a brave soul. Very nice content. You know, I think maybe on Wednesdays this might be a thing. We might wrap up Wednesdays with more creepypastas and things like that. But I do think that I've had my good bit of frightful fun for today. Whoop. Nope, that's the wrong button. I'm going to press all the things, and none of them are the ones that I wanted to press. But indeed, if you enjoyed that, you can always check out my YouTube channel where I read other creepypastas and, you know, other terrifying tales to lull you into the perhaps frightful and fitful slumber of a sinister sleep. But you know, I think we might go looking for someone who's playing something a bit spooky. What do you say? Anybody have a hunger for horror still? Ooh, what's this? Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. I thought for sure I had found somebody that was horror-centric, but turns out not. How about... Ooh, that's a good category. Who here likes a bit of Outlast? Or maybe Outlast 2. I'm pulling things up at the moment. Oh, there we go. I think I might have found the perfect terrifying target. It seems I found another VTuber that's playing Outlast. Hey, Frida Knox. How about we all go over there and give her a good ghoulish hello from the old cult of the Violet Sign, huh? Oh, what was it? Isn't wanting to function. There we go. Thanks for the stream and congrats on the 1 year of YouTubing. I hope the next year is even greater. Well, with the help of all of you and, the continued support of the community, I think it will be. Like I, said in the beginning, there's a lot of stuff I still want to do. And a couple notches I still want to kick up the content. And I'm going to do my best in this coming year to do just that. Is it going to take some time? Yes. And I'll appreciate your patience. Ooh, heard my own voice. But I do think that we're more than capable of it. So, if you're going to join me on this raid into a nice, comfy game of Outlast, the raid message is going to be... Whoop. Have you seen the Violet Sign? So, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday. And Friday, we'll be back and playing Dead Space, progressing through it and, see just how far we get. We're going to go and play through all of the Dead Space games, so I hope you're ready for it and looking forward to it. Indeed, see you Friday, and take care, everybody. Until next time, have you seen the Violet Sign?